Test. Yeah. 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 Testing 1 2. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 So anyway, as I was saying, and then he grabbed.
We could really make some noise for the betterment of children's lives. Just a little bit of your time could go a long way. No pressure to dive into the subject, but if you could spare a couple of hours for an interview, I believe we could spark some real change. Is there a time that works for both of us to sit down and talk for an initial engagement? A few days later, Max says, I'm reaching out again because the voices of child survivors cannot be ignored. I've shared their stories with you because I believe in your capacity for empathy and action. Your silence so far has been disheartening, but I still remain hopeful. Please understand, we are determined to be heard and will continue to seek influencers who have the power to do something heroic. Watching the attached video and acknowledging their plight is all we are asking right now. I hope you will not let us down. Now, obviously, the end of this, you can see that it becomes very apparent that Max is emotionally guilting me into speaking and promoting a topic that I haven't actually seen much concrete evidence on, nor do I know much about, because it doesn't publicly exist, at least the evidence as far as today, and also because I'm working on another video for my channel as well, a very serious investigation that I have to be 100% on. Max sends me more videos that have since been privated, originally unlisted, and these videos, according to the time frame sent, I didn't see since, as you can imagine, I was preoccupied with my own investigation. The next video he sends me was originally titled, This is the Greatest Cancellation of All Time, @Penguin0, #WeAreReal. The title in the original play was a play on Charlie's content, in which his descriptions are always, this is the greatest blank of all time. And the thumbnail being Charlie initially had me worried that something nefarious was going on.
Okay. So, I think I've got the audio issues worked out. Yep. Sure, indeed. I've been reading that much. I did get lucky finding some Naruto fix. Alright, well, I guess we might be doing some Naruto. Naruto. Sign. Unfortunately, the ones that are bad aren't entertaining enough to make fun of. Yeah, I mean, there really is the state of literary work these days. I mean, it's pretty fucking bad. Oh, God. Okay. How you doing, Sign?
Just got up from a nap. Not quite awake yet. Give me like 5 minutes for the brain to spool up.
Don't you know you have to clear the spool first?
No.
So yeah, I think I finally figured out how to fix my fucking Discord issues for my mic audio. Right, so
stop using Discord, obviously.
Well, obviously, I mean, yeah.
Obviously.
But so effectively, right, like, so you guys might have ever heard some audio coming from my headset playing over my mic.
Yes.
Yeah, that's because Discord, as I found out, actually completely ignores all the audio codecs you tell it to use, and just decides to do whatever it feels like.
Of course.
And so if you're like me, who uses a headset with a microphone in it that has a non-separated headset, so you know the audio and the output run through the same cable from the USB. Discord decided that Windows doesn't know what it's talking about when it's telling it to use my mic audio, and so it uses stereo mix, despite the fact that I've disabled stereo mix. So what I had to do was I had to get the Visual Basic voice meter, get a fucking virtual cable running, and so now and this is, by the way, only for Discord. Literally only Discord. Literally every other fucking game and program will properly get my mic audio, but only Discord has this issue. And that's why I could never figure out for the longest time, because I would be tinkering around in the settings, and I'd be like, oh, look, my settings are all fine. I'm not getting any feedback when I'm listening to videos. And then I'd get into a Discord call, and people would be like, oh, we hear what you're watching, Sneaky. I'm like, how? I fucking guaranteed and tested that you couldn't. But yeah, so now I have my mic audio running through a Virtual Basic cable, which then gets scrubbed of everything but my mic audio, and then that's piped into Discord. So
that is so dumb.
Yeah. So that's where we're at.
Well, these things, they happen.
Yes, indeed.
Man. Why can't we be in the why can't we be heading towards the corporate dystopia where technology just works?
Where all the technology
everything
works.
is shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time. The only reason it doesn't work in those corporate dystopias is because your tech is like 30 years out of date.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And even then, it still works more often than the shit we deal with now.
Yeah, we're moving towards the progressive corporate dystopia, where the reason why nothing works is because the people making the technology were passed through the class because they needed to meet quotas instead of actually passing the class.
So it's the one where our technology is slowly failing.
Yeah, idiocracy.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, been playing Pal World. That's
a part of me is like, I want to check that game out, but I've got a bunch of games on the backlog, so I'll just content myself with clips. And then I saw clips of a dude catching a human, being like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah.
Followed by, "Oh no, guys, there's a black market."
Yes. So I have to. I purchased the game on Steam out of respect to the company because they're a Japanese company in Japan making Pokemon with guns.
Oh man, they put themselves
World.
right in that fire. They put themselves right in that firing line, didn't they?
It gets better. Their other game, which is basically Power World without the Pokemon, is called Craftopia, and it's literally just Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh wait, they're the ones behind Craftopia?
Yes.
I think I actually have that. Yeah, I've got that. I don't think I ever played it though.
Yeah, so effectively all of the game mechanics of Craftopia were ported over to Power World. Except they replaced all of the monsters, which this is what I'm saying, it's Tears of the Kingdom, because literally you have custom building going on, where you make your own contraptions, and you also fight moblins and Hergroks and literally all of the enemies of Tears of the Kingdom. Like, they're literally just alternatively colored.
Yeah.
They didn't even change the model.
I mean, let me just grab a quick screenshot of what the banner came up for.
Yeah.
In my Steam library.
Yeah, they're Japanese. And, yeah, they are playing with some fucking fire.
That's what the banner currently is in my Steam library.
Yeah, no, like if you watch,
they did this around Breath of the Wild, I think.
yes, they did.
Because it's a bit old.
Yeah.
Well,
But,
I've played Craftopia before. Have they fixed the problem where your saves are randomly destroyed?
well, it's early
Probably
access
not,
still, so
because
probably not.
they're both early access, and you got to keep in mind the reason why the save is air quotes destroyed is probably because they changed how the saving function works because it's a early access.
Does it save locally at all, or is it
You can
still
set it
all
to
on
save.
cloud?
No, you can turn off cloud saving and it'll save locally.
Oh, so they did kind of half-ass fix that. That was why I quit playing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
And Power World is such a big thing. By the way, it gets its own now available in early access banner on the Steam storefront.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's the third most wishlisted and purchased game.
I'm not surprised.
It was good. It was a great game because yes, it was crafting plus Breath of the Wild. It was just my biggest issue was I spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours doing shit on it, and then all of a sudden, poof, there go my saves.
Yeah, that's just why you gotta save locally.
This was before you could.
No, you can turn off cloud saving.
This was before you could.
No, you literally.
No, you could always turn off cloud
saving.
No, this was before you could. I have a version on my Xbox.
Shut the fuck up then.
You shut the hell up. We're talking about the Steam.
We're talking about Steam, which always guarantees local saves. If you use a fucking Xbox, perish. I don't fucking care what happens on the Xbox.
No, your argument is invalid, Fine. Your argument is invalid.
The Steam version only recently came out. I got one of the earliest access.
Are you fucking high?
Xbox versions.
I have owned this game since like 2020, my guy.
Yeah, it came out first on Xbox.
Oh, no. You just said it just came out on Steam.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is a case of me fucking
being
retarded. No.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. We're still on Craftopia, right?
Yeah, we're talking about Craftopia. Yes.
Yes, Craftopia.
I'm just being a boomer.
Yes. Yes, that is exactly what it is.
Yeah, great news. It released the same day.
Off, sign destroyed.
Oh, that's even worse, because that just tells me they didn't implement this for the Xbox, but they did for the Steam version.
It's not that they didn't implement it for the Xbox, it's that Microsoft has wildly different saving rules than Steam does.
Or they couldn't implement it.
Yes.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can blame Microsoft for that. That's why Steam is superior, and it
plays on Windows, and the Xbox version is basically Windows 10 at this point. You figure?
No, you don't figure, because this is Microsoft we're talking about here, and
yeah,
the amount of absolute retardation that can come out of a Microsoft update. Like, hey, let's talk about KB441 real quick, okay? So, Microsoft recently, as of like 3 days ago, released an update that requires the recovery drive, which has been a static size since 1993, to be bigger to apply this update.
Oh no.
Because some fuckface out there was too fucking stupid to watch his fire. So, they had to recall that update. It was so bad, they had to recall the update after, like, 20 hours.
When is the last time they ever did that?
Like,
it's been
2 years ago. 2-3 years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Also, let's not forget, by the way, the recovery drive on Windows 10 sometimes just fucks up and gives itself only a tenth of the storage it's supposed to.
yeah,
Yeah,
Let's not
and
forget that. So this is already 2 points of failure you just told me about, Sneaky.
yes.
and
Very
then
important.
sometimes you have people who just don't have one.
How do you recall an update? You uninstall it from people's computers. It's pretty
You
simple.
remove it, and then you send another update that tells it remove this update.
Yeah. It's fairly simple.
Well, no, it's not simple at all, apparently.
Oh, it's not simple at all, but it is actually fairly simple. That means they can remove my nudes. Yeah, actually,
Yes.
the agreement you signed when you installed Windows 10 and higher onto your computer does in fact give Microsoft the capability to go onto your computer and delete things from it.
They scan your computer routinely, collect a list of files, and phone it home because they're looking for pirated files.
Which I have, of course, none of on my computer. I would never participate in such heinous activities. I have, however, found a number of files just happen to be collected and stored on my hard drive.
Yeah, no, I would say I used to use the hosts file to block that, but they made edits specifically so that it ignored the hosts file when it came to the Windows Update and the anti-piracy features.
Yeah.
Because fuck you, that's why. And
Yeah.
fuck their customers.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not my fault Microsoft keeps planting those damn files on my computer.
Yeah, Microsoft's the one planting them there. Yeah, exactly.
Ironically, they can.
Oh, I know. I mean, was it IBM got in trouble for having a backdoor in the CPU that allowed the CIA and FBI to remote in using the hardware-based backdoor, and that was how they managed to frame a lot of people with child pornography.
You mean the thing that's still there even on all modern hardware?
Well, no, that one got removed. Believe me.
A new version.
Yes.
One that hasn't, been exposed out in the open.
And the only reason why that one got removed was because hackers found it and started using it.
I mean, they're aware of the other ones, they just haven't accessed it, I don't think.
Well, I mean, it's one... No, I mean... It's hard to say, because obviously any actually good hacker would never be like, hey guys, I found an exploit. They'd be like, ooh, exploit, I'm gonna tell no one about this.
On the other hand, most of them would make a business model out of it.
I mean, the business model usually for actual exploits is to just report them and get handed bundles of cash. Which, I mean, you can get a significant amount. I mean, Google and Microsoft have bounties raising up to like 150K for an exploit you find. Which, it's a lot easier to explain to the IRS why they shouldn't arrest you when you report the 150K bounty that you got legally and not the $150K dollars you got illegally.
Good point.
Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, incompetent companies. Don't be shocked. And Tension raised a point earlier before you guys hopped in that it's really hard to make fun of stories these days because they're just so fucking bad. They're not even like bad funny. They're not even like bad I can use as an example. They're just like bad. There's like just trash. It's like someone shit on a plate, and you're like, yeah, there's a shit on this plate. There's not much else I can say. But anyway, so we do have a donation from C8. I guess I'll get the night started off. We have a Between Shadows and Promise. Naruto High School DxD crossover, of course, it's going to be fuck off horrible. One chapter is currently at 1.6k words.
So we know who to blame for this.
Yes. I'm honestly glad I at
like
least
when we
found
can
2
assign
good
blame.
Naruto fics. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, these days with Naruto fics, it's kind of just like a mixed bag where it's just like a majority of it's just dog shit. Like, back in the day, like, see, this is the thing, right? So back in the day, before a lot of the plot of Naruto was defined, people could come up with these ideas of like, oh, you know, what if the Kyuubi is like an actual demon? Because they call him a demon fox, but they never really show demons. So what if he was actually a demon and, you know, blah, blah, blah happened? I'd be like, oh, that's a cool idea. But nowadays, people come out and like, what if Kyuubi's a demon? It's like, well, he's not. Canon already said he's not. We now explicitly know he is not a demon. So
That kind of stuff exists in the realm of it's fanfic, anything can happen.
yes, but at the same time, back in the day when you were coming up with the idea and you were kind of like creating your own lore and expanding on your own lore, it was a creative endeavor. But now, if you come up with that idea and you try to expand on it, 99.99% of authors still try to follow all of the rest of canon, despite making this absolutely fucking giga massive change to the fundamentals of Naruto. Because the rest of the canon's already written, they're like, they're fucking stupid. And they just sit there like, oh, this change will do nothing. He's just a demon now, guys. And whereas before, because canon wasn't defined, they basically just had to make up their own shit anyway. So their own shit just followed the canon they invented. Now it's all of these people are just following the rails. And even though they're making changes, these changes don't actually matter at all. So not only is it a bad story because canon just blatantly says the opposite of what they're saying, but they also don't take the time and effort to actually justify their changes in the story.
That's because they're, you know, retarded and lazy.
Yes. But that's what I'm saying, though, is like back in the day, the ideas were interesting because people actually had to build shit around it to, you know, make it a thing. And nowadays, you're kind of just stupid if you do it. Because it's like, it's also like, it's a lot of fucking work. Like, let's be real here, right? Like, it's a lot of fucking work to basically invent your own, a new Naruto world, right? If you're not going to use Naruto as a framework to write your fanfic because you want to do some drastically AU idea that would affect the entire timeline of Naruto, basically causing you to have to rewrite how the entire world works, that's a lot of fucking work for a fanfic. And again, 99.99% of people don't have that motivation to write that. And so you get maybe like 2 chapters out of them, and then they kill the idea because they can't write anymore because they're just not, like, they're like, oh shit, I actually have to like come up with stuff now. It's like, yeah, dipshit. No
and
shit.
if they do have, you know, the gumption to do it, it's a case of why did you waste all this effort on this crap when you could have made something original and tried to sell it?
Yeah, effectively. And so it's kind of just like the ideas that could have been cool back in the day aren't cool anymore, but they're still being used. So the amount of fics that you can effectively read have drastically lowered. Even though technically speaking, there's probably more people writing now than there was back in the day. I'm surprised no one really ever dabbled into Lovecraftian. Well, some people have tried. Lovecraftian is hard because it requires thinking.
Yeah, it requires understanding what's actually, scary on a psychological level as opposed to, oh, ooga booga scary.
Yeah. And then, of course, they classically absolutely fuck it up because they don't really understand what scary is. And so they either make, like, extreme body horror, which is just boring, or they, like, vastly undersell the powers, and it's like, oh, well, Naruto fights the Lovecraft menace anyway. It's like, well, that's also boring. Because the whole point of Lovecrafting stuff is that the heroes can't fight it. That's
Well, no, hold on. Sometimes you can if it's a small enough threat, but usually the quote unquote fighting is more finding a
right,
way
but
to keep it from entering the world.
right,
You
but
fight
it's
the
like
mortal
you fight a
agents.
Shoggoth, you fight the cultists. That's fine, but
Yeah.
like, the whole point of Call of Cthulhu is that you lose.
Oh yeah, no, you don't get to fight Cthulhu and win. You can fight Cthulhu's cultists and keep them from summoning Cthulhu, but if he ever gets summoned, you're fucked.
Yeah, you don't win. You just
Well,
die
I mean,
later.
You survive.
I'd argue there's one win condition, which is you say fuck it, join the cult, and help bring him in.
That's not a win because he
It's,
kills everyone.
Yeah, he just kills you anyway.
Okay, but that doesn't matter. You committed to his side. Dying for him is worth it.
It's not.
Have I misunderstood how completely unhinged cultists are supposed to be in
Okay,
No,
no,
well,
that is how unhinged they are, but the problem is, if you consider, if your survival is not a win condition, sure, but if it is, then no, you fucked yourself.
No, you've thrown in your lot. Your survival is no longer a win condition.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If you're Son.
Yes, but Max, the whole thing with Call of Cthulhu is that you're supposed to stop them, and if your character is the guy that joins them, then you're effectively that guy in a D&D party that just actively makes the game worse for everyone else playing.
Yes, I'm talking about within context of the universe.
I'm talking about
as
within
a
context
game.
of the game. Because the game
I mean, I
is...
get what you're talking about in universe context, yes, but I'm saying it's
Actually, isn't that an
literally.
option you can do in one of the video games as well?
yes, no,
Like you
in
can
the...
hasten it?
Yes, in one of the video games, one of the endings is you hasten it up and join them, yes. But the point, the theming of Call of Cthulhu and how this affects how you're supposed to write culturally a Lovecraftian involved story is that you can stop the small thing. You can stop them from capturing people and sacrificing them. You can you can solve the murder, but you don't actually beat the big bad. You never win in Call of Cthulhu. You only lose later.
Which is why most people avoid the genre.
Yes. Yeah. It's a very depressing, it's a very unrewarding genre, but that's, again, sort of the point. Which, again, is not really a lot of people's things, because typically when you put hours into something, you want to feel like you saved the day. So... Inspired by Dark Wolf Shiro gamer wizard romance humor. Jesus, go 1 million words? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, 17k words. Monkey, like, look, okay, straight up, just given the powers of the Monkey King and dropped on the Remnant, so Sun Wukong. Blake left the White Fang in hopes of redeeming herself. Man, we're getting some real massive AU territory already. Then some crazy monkey boy falls from the sky and drags her into the chaos. Kinda cringe. Massive X over elements. Massively cringe. A space whale has offended a spiteful, random, omnipotent being, so it hijacked one of its shards to kill Scion. Turn A Gundam. That's kind of cringe. There was that Naruto Lovecraft fic where the final boss was Cthulhu and it was several 100,000 words long. What? Which one? Is it this one? Naruto Cthulhu Mythos. Naruto Look to the Stars. Necronomicon enters the ninja world. Yeah, but see, this is what I'm talking about. Does Naruto lose at the end of this? So if he doesn't lose, then it's cringe. And the author doesn't really understand Cthulhu Mythos. Because the whole point of Cthulhu Mythos is that the Lovecraftian horrors are beyond comprehension and thus can never be beaten because they can't be comprehended. They can only be blocked. They can only be stymied. They can only be sealed away for just a little bit longer. So if you just have like Naruto, Goku, Superman just like fucking walk up and punch out with Cthulhu, it's kind of just lame. It makes Cthulhu like the next fucking Vegeta.
Aren't there Superman comics with Superman fighting Cthulhu?
Yeah,
and winning.
Yeah, and you know the last time that comic was popular?
Never. Silver
never.
Age.
It was never popular. That's why it never became a series. That's why it never got remade. So, kind of.
I think it was just one of those one-off things where it was villain of the week, basically.
Oh yeah, sure, probably, but my point still stands is that we never saw it happen again.
Because it's dumb.
Because it's dumb. And so anyway, yeah, 163 chapters, 1,200 reviews, 2,000 favorites. For the 2013 to 2018 era, that's pretty actually awful for a Naruto story that is 500,000 words long. This person in the review section literally gaslighting himself. That's funny. Author in the year of 2013 couldn't get the Naruto lore right of literally the opening of Naruto. Very impressive. The grammar is awful, though I enjoyed reading the story. Points for the ending, it like a true Lovecraftian happy ending. I do wish Naruto was more powerful, but I never expected him to win. But I would have liked him to at least dominate Orochimaru. Okay, so he does lose in the end. Okay. Great. Perfect. I feel like that would have shown how large the gap between Cthulhu and everything else truly was, but all in all, I might read this again. I wouldn't be mad at a rewrite. I never finished reading it, but apparently neither did the author finish. Last chapter is him explaining what would have happened. Yeah, I think I remember that, actually. Cthulhu reaches awakens, he's lost, don't surround us. It's absorbed by the outer god soul, Nathlotep. Despite losing, he did more than anyone else against certain annihilation. He assimilates Naruto, something unexpected happens. Naruto's still aware, still a small portion, a small part of it, no, stopping assimilated, blah, blah, blah. He reaches out to his own past, beyond the universes, finds the true Necronomicon, finds at the exact moment it enters the universe, he uses his power to make it where the Necronomicon never entered the universe, and never dragged his universe into the domain. He gets to see for a half second that he succeeded in removing the Naruto universe from Azathoth's branch. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure, then that's perfectly fine. Yeah, 100%. That's like the best sort of ending you could have in a Call of Cthulhu story is I didn't win, but neither did you.
Yes.
This is so shit. Racist, useless puppet fic. The author must be puppet. Useless fic, wasting my time reading this fic, he says, 28 chapters in. Later leaves a review, 41 chapters in. This story is wasting my time. Reads 20 more chapters.
I guess he wanted his time wasted.
He finished it! Useless fic! Bro, you just read a fucking 500,000 words and were like, yeah, that was a useless waste of my time. I know I said it multiple times throughout the story, but I stayed. It's like, on one hand, I respect the guy. I've done shit like that in the past where I've just been like, I fucking hate this story. I want to get to the end, though, to make sure that I actually fucking hate this story and that it still sucks. I get to the end. I fucking hate this story. It still sucks. You're shit.
Sunk cost fallacy.
Oh, no. You see, back in the day, when I had lots of time, back when I was a high schooler, because as a high schooler, you have an ass load of time.
Curse of ages.
Yeah, right, exactly. Max might remember this, right, Max?
Yeah.
Yeah. I liked to read things that I hated completely all the way through, so I could elucidate to everyone that liked it how stupid they are and list the 99 reasons why they're stupid for liking it. And maybe I would even nail it to their door or something. And I couldn't do that anymore in this modern day because, well, I don't have that much time anymore. But yeah, no, back in the day, like, I read the entire Twilight series. I read the first book because I was like, what's the big fucking deal about this series? Read the first book, I was like, wow, this is shit. Fuck, there's 4 more books. Fuck it, I'll read them. So I read them all, I was like, wow, this is still shit. And someone made fun of me for reading Twilight despite me not liking it, and I was like, well, let me tell you all the reasons why it sucks. And I proceeded to do so, and they just, like, had no fucking comeback. Well, they weren't ready for it. They weren't ready for someone to actually know every single way the story is bad and have examples and be able to point to different parts of the story, pointing out why it's bad. And they were just like, oh, well, I like it. The classic. Biomass Effect, yes, that's a classic as well. Which team was I on? I was actually on the Volturi, I believe they were called, the Volturi. I was Team Volturi. I was Team Kill the Cullens. Yeah, well, I like it. Yeah, that was a comment I got pretty often after I finished explaining why something was stupid. It was like, oh, well, I like it. It's like, all right, well, that's fine.
There's no accounting for taste.
Yeah, no, it's like, I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be like, okay, well, I mean, I will say you're stupid for liking it. It's a waste of time to read it. It's a terrible fucking story. But if you want to like it and waste your time reading it, go ahead. It's not my time. I don't fucking care what you do with your time. I just want to make it clear that it's a stupid fucking story and you're stupid for liking it. Why would you kill the colon? Huh? Yeah, most people don't know how to use a colon. Most people Most people don't know how to use colon. Most people don't know how to use even more people don't know how to use a semicolon. And even more people don't understand why you don't typically use them in dialogue or narrative. Like the only time, yeah, like really the only time you can get away with a colon in the narrative is if it's first person and they're basically explaining something to themselves because they're going over it in the narrative. That's
Or
really
are they doing a list?
Yeah, effectively, yeah. Kill the colons, not kill the colons. You fucking inbred. Autocorrect makes me use colon and the dash? What do you mean? What kind of
His
fucking...
autocorrect has removed the semicolon for him.
What do you... Huh? What kind of autocorrect makes you use colons? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna need to know the name of this program.
Word? What? When has Word ever fucking told you to use a colon instead?
Back in the days when it actually had a grammar checker. Maybe. You know, when it followed the rules of the English language?
Yeah, no, not even then it would typically tell you to just use a period or a comma.
Separate this into 2 sentences.
Yeah, literally. Like, I have never seen Word tell me to use a colon instead. And now, on top of that, I will say that hyphens are another vastly misused punctuation, I guess you could call it, in narrative and dialogue. People don't really understand how to read a hyphen, which, I mean, is fair because typically authors don't use hyphens in their work. I mean, I see them. It's very rare. It's rare for a reason. In part because a lot of people don't know how to read it. So, you know, if you're trying to aim for a general audience, putting in punctuation that someone generally wouldn't be expected to know how to read, you know, not great.
Well, considering most people can't read above a 6th grade reading level these days, if that.
No, that's no, not Spider-Man hyphens. I'm talking about
double dash hyphens, the ones I use.
Yeah. I was taught in elementary school you're supposed to use hyphens for speaking. I would like to beat your elementary school teacher with a brick.
Yeah, even
X
all
then
of my
spoke,
teachers.
colon, new paragraph, hyphen, then the dialogue.
Okay, that is a very specific example
You
of
know
doing
what?
it wrong.
Brazil needs to be firebombed, I guess.
But yeah, no, hyphens, those kinds of hyphens were always, okay, this is an advanced material thing. We're not going to get into this until
Yeah.
way later. There's specific uses for it.
Yeah, and like I said, not a lot of people really understand it, so it's not really used too much, and it's kind of like a spiraling thing of because it's not used too much, more people don't understand it. So, I was taught this in the 2nd grade. Well, you were taught wrong. Anyway, so back to this original Naruto DxD fic. Between Shadows and Promise. On the outskirts of the underworld, Naruto, an orphan burdened by his harsh life, encounters Sir Zex Lucifer, the leader of demons. The energy in Naruto sparks curiosity, leading to an unexpected offer. Okay, so first off, Naruto, being an orphan encountering Sir Zex, would require him to be an orphan devil in hell.
No, because Serzex does in fact make trips up to the human world, so it's possible he could have run across him, especially if he was looking for. Well, I'm getting there, especially during the time period when he was looking for recruits for Rias's peerage.
Yeah, except as far as we're aware, Rias was the one getting those people. Serzex was never involved in it, besides...
was he not involved, what's his name, Kaiba?
Kiba, yeah.
He was not involved in that.
I think he scouted a few of them and kind of pointed Rias in the general direction, or that's the implication.
The closest might be Kaneko.
Yes,
Koneko.
Koneko is the only one we have a canonical proof of Serzex actually being involved in the recruitment of.
But
also,
still,
just to go back to something Sneaky was saying regarding how the setup worked. You said, well, didn't it start at the beginning that Naruto was in the underworld here?
I have no idea, but my point is that if he starts in the underworld, he's not a human, he's a fucking devil, because human souls will end up either, I don't know, I know they somehow go to heaven, but like humans don't go into the underworld as far as I'm aware, because they specifically say that the reason why technology has made its way to the underworld is because of the reincarnated devils, which doesn't make sense at all if the reincarnated devils was a recent system, which it supposedly was, because, okay, so I mean, recent, I say, recent is in terms of vast history, because they have fucking Okita, which was like the 1600s, so I mean 400 years of it. Okay, so that's like a 50-50, but you know, it's like they never make mention of humans actually in hell.
No, but they do make mentions of what happens to most of the dead, which is either they go to heaven, or the Reapers collect them and send them off to Hades and the other collective afterlives.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And they don't go to the underworld specifically. That was where the devils and the fallen live. The devils live on the dark side of the planet. The fallen live on the light side.
Yeah, and then on top of that, the only time humans ever end up there is when their soul was specifically collected by a deal.
Or when they're teleported there, like physically taken there.
Yes, physically taken there, yeah. So basically, the reason why I'm trying to establish this is because Naruto, as an orphan, would not be in the underworld unless he was already a devil. And if he was already a devil, that means he would have devil power, not chakra, because he wouldn't be a elemental nation human. Elemental nation humans who specifically have chakra. Yeah, and I understand what you were saying, C8. I'm just saying they're wrong. Like, Spain was always wrong. Like, Spain started being wrong, and they never stopped being wrong.
I will say, there are other species other than devils and fallen who live in the underworld, like the Nekoshu, which is Koneko species, lives there, and a few others do.
No, the Neko Show did not live there. They got moved there and then slaughtered.
Yeah, they got moved there.
Yeah.
Yes, several of them got moved there. Not all of them were slaughtered.
No, they were slaughtered to the last. That is
Wasn't
canonical.
That Fanon?
No,
I thought that was Fanon.
That was canonical.
With the Nekoshu, the genocide was canon. With everything else, it's not. There's large populations of other stuff living there. It's usually they're just their own retainer there waiting to get a reincarnation into someone's peerage.
Yeah, the Nekomata incident, yeah.
I kept hearing that was I thought that was canon for a while, then I heard it wasn't canon, then good lord.
People need to stick this. Yeah, so it's around time, experiment, accident, Kuroka becoming murder, aftermath. Following the aftermath, blah blah blah, sentenced, was pardoned by Surzex, blah blah blah, due to trauma, blah blah blah. Found all traces of research was gone, blah blah blah. Okay, conclusion, following the most wanted criminal, traumatized, Kuroka, blah blah blah. Cause cat-shaped hair clip, which contains super devil research results. I mean, it doesn't say anything here about whether or not. Drunk with her own powers, she turned into a child for straight devil. Yeah, there's nothing in here whether or not. Okay, that's fair enough. Anyway, point being then is that Sign is also wrong, and that Nekomata do not, in fact, live in the underworld.
What have I missed in the last, 10 minutes?
Sign being wrong again.
DXD crap.
Man, he's on just a roll tonight.
That's pretty normal. Kaneko and Kuroka are the last ones? Okay. Alright, so yeah, there was no extermination because these were the last two.
I think they're the last two because there was an exterminatus before they became the last two.
Oh, certainly possible. It just doesn't mention it there.
No, not in that specific article.
Also, point being is then Naruto wouldn't be in Nekomata, and also on top of all of that, chakra, the way the Nekomata use it, is a completely different way than the elemental nation humans use it, which still, to my point, wouldn't be something unusual to Surzex, because Surzex knows exactly how they use chakra. That's a known quantity. So him saying a curious energy means he doesn't know it. Which I'm going to take as the author is implying that Naruto is somehow an elemental nation's human who is orphaned in DXD in the underworld as an elemental nation's human. So
they reverse summoned him there. That has to be the explanation.
Nekosho is a special variant of Nekomata, the smallest of the kind. Nekosho, a high-level species. The only known are to be left. Brink of extinction. Cool. Yep. Yeah, so basically, that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, these other species aren't there, right? So they aren't, there isn't a camp where they're waiting to be reincarnated, because they're all fucking dead. I read a Kyoka Sugetsu Totsuka fic which showed me that there are crossovers that do sense. That do sense. Well, author, I can't say. Well, English is not my mother tongue, and I'm not fluent in it. That's why I'll be writing a story in English. I give credit where it's due. You're trying. However,
Try harder.
I'm sorry. Wait. Canonically, Kuroko was fucking pregnant.
what?
Excuse you, win.
He came across Nekomata, Nekosho,
Oh,
Fujimai.
that's Kuroko's mom.
Yeah,
Kuroko's
it's
mother.
her
Wait.
fucking mom. Yeah, you fucking dipshit.
Wait, doesn't that mean that Kuroko and Kaneko should be half devils then? Or was it a human that was working for a devil?
I think it's in on the page regarding Nekomata, like
As
the
a
Nekomata
result of
mother
that
genes take
meeting,
priority.
she fell in love with him, which was not mutual, as the researcher wanted to have sex out of lust for her. She attempted to pursue him. Yeah, half yokai, it was human. Yeah, okay.
That makes no sense, really, with the evil pieces. Wouldn't he have just reincarnated that guy to help him?
I do want to say half yokai doesn't really make too much sense. I'm going to be real here. Right, so a yokai is, even in DxD,
a spirit.
It's a manifested spirit based off of the collective beliefs, right? And that's canonically how they are in DxD too. They're not like, you know, fucking human with painted on features and they can just fuck humans normally and they produce a child that's like half their species. I can sort of get there's tales of half Oni and shit, but like some species, I don't really how are you half cat? You know? Oh, I'm half cat demon. How does that work? You only have half of a tail? Like,
it's fantasy. Don't think too hard about it, I believe, is the excuse they use.
No. But this is a completely legitimate point that you actually do have to think about, because D&D came up with a solution to this: sorcerers and tieflings. If your blood is so diluted you look human but you still have ancestral magic, you're a sorcerer. If your blood is recently diluted, then you're a tiefling.
Yeah.
It's very important. And tiefling is a universal name given to most half species of a non-physical nature. So elementals, demons, devils.
I thought it was only
fae.
devils, demons.
Nope. So that's actually part of the lore of tieflings, is that at one point in the D&D universe, I believe it was Forgotten Realms covered this, a giant ritual was carried out that turned everyone who was a tiefling into the spawn of Asmodeus.
Excuse you?
Yeah, so it was like this massive ritual that relied on the quantum concept of tiefling, and it turned every tiefling into the tiefling child of Asmodeus.
Yeah, I mean, tension. It doesn't say he's half yokai though. They just say not entirely human. So it's probably a case of people probably looked at him, and if you look at him too long, the uncanny valley kind of kicked in. Because he didn't have a human mother.
Saime is looked at. Okay. Right.
Nowhere does it say half yokai or anything like that, which makes sense, because how can you be half a spirit?
Yes, he was still human, but his mother was still a fox spirit. He was able to command weak Ona. Yeah, he was still human though. Like that's like not entirely human, but you're still human. You're not considered like half kitsune. You're human with like little bits of spiritualism power.
Yeah, there's a name for that.
Instincts.
Yeah, so Minoji or whatever the fuck.
No, an Onmyoji is a priest. That's on
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
Miyado,
like a
which
sorcerer,
is
isn't it?
Mm.
I'm
it's
hearing myself
kind of a
through fucking
sorcerer.
time.
Yeah,
It's effectively a
priest
sorcerer. Yeah.
They use tags. They're the ones who use the paper tags.
Yeah.
But no, what you're talking about is a liminal being, which is their father or mother. One of their parents was a spirit, and the other one was a human.
Yeah, so you
So they're
basically
kind
just
of
get
half
humans
in,
with
half
spirit
out.
juice.
And isn't
Yeah,
Onmyoji
exactly.
basically like the male version of Shrine Mikos and
Yes.
things like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's more
no.
a male priest in whose powers are gifted by the gods.
Let me rephrase.
Yuki-onna, which when they procreate, they're humans, but their kids always end up as yokai. Right, exactly.
I think that's just more yeah.
Right, but that's my point though. Is A, that's part of their legend specifically. B, because of the whole all-female thing. But that's sort of my point though. Is you're not half Yuki-onna. You're a Yuki-onna. You see what I'm saying here? Is when your mother is a kitsune and your father is a human, you're not half kitsune, you're human with some kitsune juice. When your mother's a Yuki-onna and your father is a human, you're a Yuki-onna. You're not half Yuki-onna. Because if you were half Yuki-onna, then your kid would be quarter Yuki-onna, and then their kid would be 1/8 Yuki-onna, and then their kid would be Nancy Pelosi.
Woo.
No.
Woo. I did not expect that one.
I mean, it makes sense.
That's spicy. That caught me off guard. I'm glad I wasn't taking a drink. I would have probably choked on that.
I was taking a drink. It was great.
I mean, just look at that. You could tell she's drunk and not entirely human.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
From
But,
the
yeah,
DxD, yeah, like her mother is a
She's a
Nekomata.
Nekomata, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's my point. Again, this just reinforces my point. You're not half something.
Which is also why half devils is literally like they're not half human. It's weird how they're still technically half human because they can get sacred gears, but the devils don't see them as full devils, so they can't inherit their houses. Like,
Yeah,
it goes basically against every kind of law based on this.
Well,
shit.
no, see, that's the thing, though, is that quite literally, the devil's species is a completely created fan fiction that, unlike a large majority of the other species that are, especially the Japanese ones that are shown in DxD, the devils are not the Christian devil variety. They are quite literally a new creation with their own rules. And one of those rules is that you can have half devils, much like you can have half
devil is more like a template.
Yes,
especially if it's the reincarnated kind. You're getting a template slapped on top of whatever you were. If you're a human, then that template is on the devil. If you're like half fallen angel like Akano is, then the other half becomes half devil, but you still have the human in there somewhere. You still have a human soul.
Phoenix, what retardation have you posted? Why is someone trying to face Rimuru and his closest friends versus the fucking
Jesus Christ. No, Akeno is specifically her human half got overwritten by the devil piece.
Yeah.
So she's now half devil, half fallen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But like in the case of Issei, if he didn't have a human soul to begin with, he wouldn't have been able to get a sacred gear. So it implies that the only way to keep a sacred gear is if you still have enough human soul to be recognizable.
No, not at all.
No.
I don't know.
No,
it never actually clarifies.
You don't lose a sacred... No, they literally do. You don't lose a sacred gear upon reincarnation into a devil.
Yeah. The only thing is that you've got human in you, just even like a bit of human blood, and that means you can get a sacred gear. It doesn't matter if you lose your humanity, you'll still have that sacred gear.
Yeah,
Otherwise it wouldn't work.
Once you get it, you don't lose it.
And I'm guessing the only reason this even happened is because God is dead and the heaven system has gone to shit. Otherwise,
probably. I mean, that's
right.
the fanon interpretation, and specifically, Azazel's sacred gear extractor proves that non-humans can use a sacred gear. It's just that only humans can get born with one.
Yeah, and season 1, Rainier used it perfectly fine. Used Asia's after she took it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you don't need to be human to use a sacred gear. And gods can, later on, Indra literally takes all of the hero faction sacred gears out of them and says, hey, here, survive without them, get strong. And it does, like, he could have given that to anyone if he wanted to. And that's not including Incinerate, Anthem, a Longinus.
How does Half Devils work? Okay, so I can actually sort of answer this. So because I know a little bit about how the Japanese work in terms of how they take from external sources, I can understand that basically, so they're basing the half devil idea off of the half angel idea, which is the Nephilim.
And the half fallen idea, which is the Cambion, right?
Yeah, I was about to say the Cambion exists.
Right, but that's my point, though. So you have Cambion and you have Nephilim, which, you know, so, if you were trying to create a new devil species...
I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it now. The author basically saw, angels can have half children, even fallen. That means the devils need to be able to have half children.
Well, not just they must be able to, but just easy mode they can. So,
which then he went to change in that angels, when they have children, it's entirely difficult. But don't they always come out angels if they don't fall during the act of actually making a child?
I have no idea.
They don't half anymore.
I have no idea.
They're called miracle children, but don't they have basically just all the angel powers and the wings and everything?
I've never heard of it. You'll have to post a link.
They're Lilum. They're Nephilim.
Yeah.
Really? I thought they were just called miracle children.
Yeah, well, you please post a link, because as far as I know right now, you're just making shit up.
Yeah. No, they made like a 12-year-old the new Pope in DxD who's one of the miracle children.
I also don't really follow too much of the lore of EXE, because EXE was the response of the author hating on his own work. So
isn't that the one where he cucks Issei?
Sort of. Giants.
Found Teodoro Lagrenzi. They call him Miracle Children. There's a character on it, but he's high-ranked Cardinal Bishop due to his status as a miracle child. Oh, they've got it as... I don't know about the wiki. The wiki's got it as angel-human hybrid. But I'm trying to find... I don't actually think it says anywhere if they're hybrids or anything like that in the canon. Or if it's half or anything. They don't actually give a name to it.
Windigoat. But anyway, point being for all of this fucking speak here is that it's really stupid for Naruto to somehow be in the underworld if he isn't being summoned. Because that's the thing, though, is he's not being summoned. You know how you know he's not being summoned? It's because he encounters Sir Zex.
Well, no, hold on. He could have been reversed summoned, i.e., they decided to send him away because it was safer than, keeping him around. But the author's not smart enough to actually use that.
No, of course not.
Which
I thought
is
it was
this?
going to be something like Obito uses, what's that jutsu, Kamiyu? And just
Kamui? You mean that jutsu that canonically is only connected to one dimension that's inside his eyes?
Well, no.
People do bullshit all the time. Like, QB Chakra mixes with
Kaguya. If you're about to say that Kamui doesn't only go to the eye dimension sign, that's a different technique that Kaguya has that Sasuke got from his Rinnegan.
Yeah.
That's Kaguya can do it, but Obito can't.
And Sasuke got it as well. Sasuke got it from his Rinnegan from the Sage, but there is technically a dimension transportation.
Yeah, that's because Sasuke is...
I don't think this is a summon, because if you look at one of the sentences there, it says carrying a sorrows of a life beyond his few years. So I think this is just a kid Naruto in the underworld.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is really stupid.
Well, that's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
stupid. This is what I'm saying. It's like it's Naruto, a boy of short stature and slender build. He's a fucking orphan in hell.
Dude,
What do you think he's gonna
duty
be
his
fat?
life in the shadows. Yeah.
He's a starving child.
Which also doesn't make sense why he's also not a devil, because I'm pretty sure non-human, like not
But
full,
that's
no
what I'm
full
saying.
humans live in the underworld.
Yeah, it's
that
because they
aren't, like,
literally
We've
can't.
already said that.
Yeah, we've literally
Yeah.
said that. Walk
Well,
through
I
the
just
dirty
joined, 'cause I
streets
was
and
looking up for my
narrow
news.
alleys. Fucking carrying away of the world, outskirts inhabited by marginal demons, exuded a decadent atmosphere. Again, but like, the cities were super dirty. It's like, but they kind of weren't, because these cities weren't like relics of the previous devil faction. These cities were specifically crafted by the new devil faction to make themselves look civilized.
Not only that, they keep those things up with magic, so they're super clean from everything I've heard.
Yeah, so his bright blue eyes held profound anguish, as if he carried sorrow beyond his few years. Each step was a journey through terrain marked of bitterness and disappointment. The scanty food. What?
I think he just meant scant.
The scarce, you mean?
Well, scant is a synonym for scarce.
Scant is a
Scant is a word that
yeah,
could be
it
used
is.
for that, but
It's not the word I would
Also,
use,
you
but
like-
yeah.
Do you like the mug I found for
it's a
Auth
word
that I
plenty
posted
of
in
people
memes
would
and shit
use,
posts?
Sneaky.
What's that, Max?
It's a word that plenty of people would use.
Max.
They wouldn't use scanty though.
Max. 9 out of 10 people don't even know what the fuck scant means.
Yeah.
That's because
Most
none of
people-
them
most
are
people-
retarded.
Yeah, 9 out of 10 doesn't know what scarce means either, so...
That's fair. No, I would say 8 out of 10 don't. Some of them will probably see it in a video game. These are scarce resources.
Little dwindling.
They would turn around and use that in a fan fiction, not knowing what they just wrote.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? That's
It
fair.
just sounded cool.
8.5.
It hurts that this sounds so much like truth.
Remember, no, we actually did find that one guy. It was like maybe a year or two ago, but it was that one guy who was just like using random words in his sentences that sounded cool, and we're just like, author, I don't think you know what those
these
words mean.
Yeah. It happens. You'll find shit like
What
that
the fuck is that frame?
Oh. Yeah, that was so stupid. The man whose Renegon is constantly active somehow didn't see that coming and was unable to react to the speed of a tuning. Yeah, author, that made sense.
Yeah.
I totally believe that Sasuke would not have been able to just lol nope this with the usual Uchiha bullshit.
But you don't understand.
Yeah, exactly.
Boruto was fast. His name is Fast. That's
No,
why
that's not Boruto. That's
Okay.
possessed Boruto. He's possessed by someone.
that makes him even faster.
don't
That's
care.
what, you know, when you're possessed, your body moves even faster.
Sneaky.
I love the fact that
sneaky.
that
Yeah.
Sasuke in Lost
Sasuke
to
and Naruto are
dinosaurs.
both reacting at the speed of light by end game.
Yeah, I know.
No, beyond,
stop.
beyond. No, beyond.
He definitely was not he wasn't even approaching speed of light in that
I
particular
know.
scenario.
Yeah, in the fourth war, Naruto reacted to the lightning armor,
In
which
the
apparently lets him move
fourth
as fast as
wall.
light.
In the fourth wall, beyond the fourth wall, Naruto reacts faster than the speed of light.
Yeah,
So
but
dumb.
he reacted to the lightning armor that apparently lets you move as fast as lightning, or which is faster than light of the third Raikage that
No, it's
got
not.
brought back to life, isn't it?
It is not.
Or is it sound I'm
It
thinking
is
of?
not even a fraction of C.
Or is it sound I'm thinking of that it's faster than?
It's faster than sound, yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Here's the thing: we have word of God that they were both able to react
Yeah.
in time to things going the speed of light. That was word of God. I just don't think we ever got
Yeah.
to see it in action, or it had to be explained because the Kaguya fight would have
I'm
been
guessing-
quote unquote slowed for our
Yeah, same with the other Otsutsuki fights where they move fast enough to turn the ground into fucking lava.
My favorite part, Max, knowing that now makes my favorite part of the Kaguya fight the part where they literally all stopped so Sakura could get a single punch in.
Yeah.
And
It's
then
like you
never
won't expect
did
this.
nothing.
My favorite part is that even Kagi was like, "Did I just get hit by this bitch?"
I don't know. My
The
favorite
look
part
of
is still.
shock of like, "Is this it? Is this the bitch who gets the last hit? Really?"
I don't
Okay,
know.
yeah,
My favorite part is still Naruto
so
with the reverse sexy
Naruto reacts as fast as over 1/3 the speed of light. Okay. Still really
Which
fucking
is still
fast.
faster than
Yeah.
Naruto can fucking go.
Which, I mean, you have to keep in mind here. So, it's not just him seeing the lightning. It's him seeing the lightning, processing the lightning, sending the signal to his body to move, and then his body moving before the lightning gets to him at 1/3 the speed of light.
This is with an eye that slows down the entire world and lets him.
If Sakura can do it,
this was Naruto
Ah,
without
yeah.
Sasuke's
I thought you were talking Sasuke. I thought you were talking about
this is
something.
Naruto.
Rinnegan is a completely different thing.
Wait, what was that quote from Sakura?
Don't forget about the
We're both women, so don't mock me.
The woman. The woman.
Tell me that is some Jamie Marchi.
it's not. No.
Reaction.
So I've actually we actually read the official translation that is not the paid for translation, and pretty much everyone universally agreed that is in fact what Sakura said there.
Really?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I just like
I
everyone's
don't remember
reaction
that.
in that scene of like, wait, what's just happened? Who got the last hit on Kaguya there?
And yes, no, that is literally a moment of Kaguya stopped moving. So Sakura was able to punch her.
The only thing I can think of is that she stopped to mock Kakashi, who was falling with a wound on his chest, and she was like, "My time has come." Punch.
Actually, from what I remember in the manga, I think that part was actually supposed to be that
Yeah, doesn't Naruto
and Sasuke
yeah.
were trying to steal her, and she was fighting back, and Sakura's like, "Oh, I can be useful for this
they were literally freezing her in place. Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I think they were holding
in
her.
the animation. Like the manga worked out a lot better.
Yeah, wait, no,
Yeah,
I remember the page. It was basically on her left and right was Naruto and Sasuke.
Yes.
So I think
Yeah,
so.
they were trying to. They were in the
And
middle
they
of
did a
trying to
team
steal
attack.
her.
They did like a
They were
team
sealing
attack or
her.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, it
has
was literally
been
a moment of they were all doing like it was supposed to be the moment where the team worked together and did the attack together when then Naruto and Sasuke were doing the seal and she was about to break free and then Sakura comes in with her mountain crushing punch and punches Kaguya in the back of the head and then they seal her as the team and then that didn't happen. Purveyor of a well-written relationship, yeah.
The only useful female is the giant slug summon boss. That's the only useful female Kishimoto's ever written.
More or less, yeah.
You know, I can't really argue against that. That slug was
More or
actually
less, yeah.
really cool.
Both
Seriously,
acted as a healer and as a
unironically.
messenger.
unironically, some of the better character
That acid
interactions
as a snake
was
boss and
the
never got
big.
like beaten.
It was the big sage fight.
Yeah.
It was the big three stages fight. They're like, "All right, what the fuck did you call me out for? Is that Banda? That bitch owes me money. Thank you
Effectively,
so
yeah.
much."
Time to spit the acid and make a new purse.
I do appreciate.
Sign Hinata was not super useful. Stop thinking with your dick, sign.
She was super useful for what she was useful for.
love interest?
Hinata was a great character that provided a really good.
Excuse you,
impetus for
Hinata
fight.
fought the space Nazis from the Hollow Moon. Okay.
I thought she couldn't even save her sister from getting her eyes taken out, and they had to give her
They fixed it. She got better.
That was probably filler.
No,
that's not for the
filler.
last. That's the canon movie where they got
the
together.
canon movie, yeah.
Oh, I really need to sit down. Sneaky, we need to set like a Saturday aside and just sit down and watch that movie.
Okay, I'm down for that.
I will try to source some files tonight or tomorrow. Do we watch dub or sub?
Let me think about this. The Two Tails, who kind of is female or that wasn't really useful, got captured.
Yeah.
Seven Tails got. I think I might be right. Even in Inhuman Women, that literally the giant slug's the only one he's written.
Yeah,
as useful.
Kishimoto had his opinions.
Okay, here's the thing.
Yeah.
In terms of usefulness, the slug might be it by sole dint of still being alive.
Yeah.
Kushina was noted as one of the best ninjas of her time.
Yeah, well, you see, she was dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. Like I said, by dint of not being dead.
Actually,
like,
to be fair, giving her her own life for a child stopped the world from being destroyed.
I'm gonna do something and you're gonna hate it, but you're gonna agree with me. That's like saying Pyrrha is one of the best written characters of Ruby.
It is.
Oh.
To be fair, though, actually, Kushina might have been useful.
By dint of not being alive, he ruined.
Exactly.
No, actually,
God damn it.
Kushina might have actually been useful, because if she didn't let herself jump in front of a claw and kill herself, Naruto wouldn't have lived, and so the world would have been destroyed by the Akatsuki or some other shit, right? Or Kaguya. So technically, Kushina was useful by killing herself.
I mean, I don't know how to feel about that, because I feel like if she had enough strength to stab herself on the claw, she had enough strength to not stab herself on the claw and like move.
I mean,
Naruto.
To be fair, she just got it taken out of her and gave birth. The one I blame for jumping into a claw is Minato.
Right, but she still jumped
how
into
fast
the
it was.
claw. My point is more along the lines of they both had the power to jump in the way of the claw, which means they both had the power to move Naruto out of the way of the claw.
Yeah, it was kind of dumb.
The bigger issue of that scene, this is something I think is probably not intentional on Kishimoto's part. He did a good job of writing what good parents tend to do when their child is in danger, which is leap first, think later.
That's fair.
Most parents would leap first to grab the kid and roll away.
Don't get me wrong here, right? Like, I agree, it's a perfectly... It works, okay? I'm not gonna say it's like a good execution, but it works.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna sit here and bitch about it.
I'm not gonna say it's good execution either, but like,
yeah,
it's something I expect out of parents, especially with their newborn. Like, it's their first kid; they haven't developed those instincts yet.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You mean the instinct to let the kid hurt itself?
No, the instinct to move the kid out of the way of the danger instead of jumping in front of it and dying. You know, that.
I still blame Minato because he had good enough reflexes and speed to react to the instant when he was about to get hit by Obito.
Yeah. Well,
also, you know, all the tags.
Again, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, you know, yeah. Just
we don't know Kushina has that sort of speed. We know she was a strong ninja, but was it ever actually said strongest of her like era?
Well, she was
also she had just given birth.
To jump in front of a fucking dagger. Tommy, I'm just saying, like
she was one of the strongest. Here's the thing.
And
she's strong
doesn't
I mean, if she really was one of the strongest, why did no one try to bring her back with Edo Tensei?
Because no one besides one person knew it, and they viewed the jutsu as a sealed jutsu because of their massive respect for the second Hokage.
I mean, Kabuto was literally giving
Also,
anyone with any sort of strength
sorry.
back.
You're like, why didn't they bring her back? It's like, because of all the other monsters they could pick.
Yeah.
But if
Well,
she,
okay, no,
Hey,
to be fair, summoning her against Naruto would have been hugely effective from a psychological warfare standpoint.
They
the
didn't
problem
know
with
about
that is the
If
problem
they
with
knew
that
about it.
is
also probably
instead of
didn't.
Kushina, they chose the Sound 5 to bring back.
What?
They brought back the Sound 5 and Kimimaru, I believe, to fight again, or at least they brought back Kimimaru. I know that much. I can't remember if it was the other Sound 5.
So the reason why they didn't bring Kushina back, as far as I'm aware, is because fuck you.
I'll say
Yeah.
this. Here's the thing. We know how good Kushina was as like an anti-Bijou thing.
That's
because
it.
the
That's all we
chains
know.
are- But
But that's all we know. We don't know how she is as an actual ninja. We know she can hold a Bijou, and that's it.
Well, we know she's bad enough to kick the shit out of people with a spoon.
She also beat Minato at least once.
To be fair, as well, even Orochimaru himself wasn't able to fully control the second and first Hokages. I do want to establish that as well. They did make that clear. Is that the only reason why, despite bringing them back with Edo Tensei, that he was able to control them was by using some fucking some extra seal that he placed inside them.
Which made them mindless and weaker, therefore weaker.
No, even then
not mindless. They were still able to shit.
They were still able to shit talk, and they specifically fought against the orders and specifically gave themselves openings for them to be sealed with.
Yeah, and again, by the time we got to the point of like, let's summon a bunch of people, it wasn't Orochimaru summoning them. It was.
That's why I thought Kabuto. Because if you get all of this DNA of strong fighters,
right? But Kabuto, who's weaker, and the only reason why they were able to bring back the previous Jinchuriki was because Madara was there to use his ability, his Sharingan on them.
Yeah.
So
well, there's also Kabuto's also significantly younger, so he's gonna know the people who made names for themselves across the continent, not people who made names for themselves in the villages.
Yeah.
Because don't forget.
But then he brought back Hisashi Hyuga. He brought back Neji's dad.
What?
Yes, to fight against.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. No, he did.
Like, yeah, that doesn't make sense then.
No, 100%. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I remember that.
They brought back Neji's dad, and Hinata's dad fought him. Or Neji fought him and then showed how good he's gotten, which made him.
They made his. Yeah, there was a
bunch
of people
Sai's
they had
brother.
to fight.
They brought back Sai's dead brother that died when Sai was a kid.
Yeah, they brought back a bunch of fucking random people, so a bunch of side characters could have their whole character development moment where they got over their previous trauma and assisted the spirit in letting go, and then they would dissipate because there's no regrets
out of all of
anymore.
That, you'd think that Kushina would have been one of the ones chosen to like face Naruto, his own mother. That come on.
Okay, well, again, he'd still have to know that. That was such a tightly guarded secret. The only people who knew it are a villain who defected anyways, and that's it. I'm not sure.
No,
Did Kakashi know?
Yes, Kakashi knew.
Yeah, okay, Kakashi knew.
Naruto being Kushina's kid wasn't actually secret. It was him being Minato's kid that was secret.
But also, if Kushina was that strong and he was going for emotional attacks, it makes no sense not to bring Kushina back. If he was bringing back all these randos and weaklings as well.
It doesn't make sense for him to bring back all the randos and weaklings to begin with, even
not if it's for emotional.
No, look, let's be clear here.
Makes sense.
Kabuto is a fucking dipshit, okay?
Well, yes, we know that.
Also,
I mean, his name's Helmet.
It's also he was given an infinite army of reincarnation and an infinite chakra well, so he was like, "I'll just make all the zombies, and they're gonna be traumatic and stuff." That's Kabuto inside his head. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong.
Mm.
with that. Regardless, there are only a few good, well-written female characters in Naruto.
One.
Just to circle it all the way back.
And one, and it
Well,
was a giant
Anko is
slug.
one of the good ones.
Not Hinata, and Kushina
Anko was
are,
not one of the
are
good ones.
awesome.
Anko was not
They're
one of the
good
good ones.
characters, and I
I
enjoy both of them
personally,
greatly.
I maintain that Kushina didn't have enough screen time being
Yeah.
she was dead to be considered a developed character.
They should have given Kushina her own Gaiden, like they did Kakashi, I think. Or she should have showed up in a non-canon movie, like Minato did in the fucking time travel Puppet Kingdom one.
Yeah, she showed up in. She
No,
showed up.
she
Didn't
in,
she show up in
the Road
the
to
Road to
Ninja.
Naruto thing? Or was
Yeah,
that
she
2A?
showed up
did.
in Road the Ninja.
Yeah,
She
but that's
showed up in
all
Road
she.
to Ninja.
All she was a housewife. She didn't even fight or anything, right?
Yeah, that's
No, she
because
fought.
do
That was
anything.
also an alternate reality where they
Yeah.
survived.
well, not only that, it was an alternate reality
wasn't
where
the
Sakura's dad
Hokage.
was the Hokage, and
Yeah,
Yeah.
her
the one
parents were
known.
ninjas, which was the weird part, because
Yeah.
that
That-
retconned the whole thing of like she's a civilian.
What do I mean?
ninja,
There's a time travel
and-
Naruto movie. There's a Naruto movie time travel where Naruto and Sakura go into the past and meet Minato and Atin, which includes Shino's dad.
It was.
It involves
Okay,
a kingdom
let's
that
be
used the
clear
puppet
here.
movie.
The time travel Naruto movie is a non-canon movie that was specifically a Japanese
Well,
release for filler.
All the movies are non-canon, save for
Yeah.
Naruto the last,
Naruto,
yeah,
movie.
I know, but I just want to make it clear because it's like you can't really use anything in those movies as an example.
Yeah, no, it would be great as an example, but if it was one that Kishimoto like helped work on the characters, so we at least got something more from her. Like I would have wanted that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like though, is like
it's Yamato, not Sakura.
Is that Kushina shows up like twice in the story, and all she does is say like, "Oh Naruto, you're great. I love you. You're a good son." And then she helps him like fight the fox or some shit. And I mean, like, not a lot is done from her. Like, we're told she's all of these things, and we see her fight a little bit, but she's not really a character in my mind because she's well dead first off.
Like, we know that the Uzumaki were good at Fuinjutsu, but we also never see Kushina even use any Fuinjutsu in the past.
Exactly right. So
well, I think that's because hers was in the form of the chains, which was
no, because the chains are also used by Karen. Chains are used by Karen
has
as well.
chains, really?
No.
Yes, it showed up in the manga. She uses them.
She developed the chains at the end.
Literally in the final battle, she used them, and that doesn't mean it's a. I don't think Karen knows Fuinjutsu either.
She doesn't
really.
Yeah, no, it's a clan
I'm gonna be
trait.
honest.
Apparently it's a clan trait.
The chains were so
but we've
much
only seen it in women
when they seem like a physical manifestation of their sealing prowess.
We've also seen those chains
you
in
would
a
think
filler.
that'd be really cool. The chains being like fucking some sort of like, you know, super seal. That'd be fucking awesome, Max. But as we all know,
that is.
We've also seen those
what
chains.
they were, because that's how they were used.
No.
They were used to seal the
No,
movement of things.
apparently it's just like. Apparently they're just like indestructible, so nothing can escape them if you're bound. That's it. They're just they don't steal or anything. They just can't be destroyed.
Okay, that's still cool, but it's less cool now.
Yes.
We also see them in a filler arc by literal ghost in a research lab.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
in a filler arc in a,
that one.
In a research lab where they were apparently making like these weird chakra beasts and chimeras and stuff. There's a ghost of an Uzumaki that can use chains that's holding a really dangerous beast back that Naruto goes and defeats with a giant Rasengan.
You know what? That's kind of metal.
Yeah.
Even in death, I serve.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Karen has the chains. That's it. She uses against the Ten Tails while in pajamas.
Okay then. You know, pajamas are pretty comfy. I could see why she'd be using them in the fight.
So anyway, Naruto's got an old worn-out knife. It's his loyal companion. It was an extension of his dark determination.
You did not just say that.
Is that actually in the fic?
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
literally right
actually
there. His knife was an extension of his dark determination. Demons lurked in the shadows, willing to fight the child. His faithful knife halted his walk, semicolon incorrectly used, blue eyes gleamed. Weak, it was a thought of the boy, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, the chains are treated as sealing jitsu.
Cringe,
right.
cringe shit. Naruto, despite being a 5-year-old orphan, is like this super god tier fighter killing demons with a simple knife.
Yeah, alright, no, I'm vindicated. I was right. They are
suspicious,
an
blah, blah, blah. And then
if it's supposed to be a
showed
stealing
up.
technique, how the fuck did Karen learn it?
Different
Instead,
energy.
she just screamed and awakened it.
Child Naruto, a name echoing in the Naruto, a name echoing in the darkness.
Yeah, no, I saw that part. Just ignore it. But yeah, it's probably Kishimoto just retconned that, and the wiki never changed it. It's now just a bloodline, I think.
No,
because there's no reason for Karen to be able to fucking have that if she doesn't know sealing techniques.
Made of their own chakra, typically merged from the torso. Users control the chains. The chains are durable. In the anime, in addition to binding targets, no, it is a bloodline technique. It's a bloodline technique called the adamantine sealing chains.
So it's
we know that Kushina wasn't the only one. Mito could also use it.
Yeah.
During the first Shinobi War, Karen awakens the ability to produce similar chains, which she uses to lash and ultimately destroy the wooden opponent. Orochimaru labels this ability the same as Kushina possessed, but Jin no Sho describes it only as a glimpse of the true power. Karen got a bootleg version. She can't even be competent correctly.
She can't get back to an Uchiha, proper Uchiha that uses glasses.
I don't know. Have you seen Sarada? Have you seen Sarada? No. I'm pretty sure something happened there.
Yeah.
I saw her current design, and she looks like she's just a step away from being a stripper.
Well, she's fatherless, so.
Yeah. And she was, to be fair, she was fatherless even growing up. The first time she met her dad, he tried to kill her.
Yeah.
So she awakened the Sharingan, and he didn't even know that was his kid.
Yeah. He nearly killed her. Sharingan awakens like, oh shit,
that's my kid.
Hang on a second.
That's my kid. Why does it look like Karen?
Why are you doing this for me? Naruto, you're special. Accepted the outstretched hand. The destiny that once seemed fixed in his endless melancholy now unfolded before him. Surzex promised him an unknown future and led Naruto out of the shadows of the outskirts, beginning a journey that would shape the destinies of both. Yeah, so it's some cringe-ass shit where Naruto's an elemental nation human who just for some apparent reason lives in the underworld and no one knows or cares why.
Well, no, but he wasn't even born in the elemental nations. He just has chakra. But
that's what I'm saying.
Special.
He doesn't have chakra. He specifically has elemental nations chakra.
That's stupid.
Because again, chakra in DxD is massively different from chakra in Naruto.
Again, I was looking after my niece and missed this like an hours of conversation.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's the equivalent of being like, oh well, the key exists in Ranma and Dragon Ball, so therefore Ranma can go Super Saiyan.
Well, no, Ranma can't go Super Saiyan because that's a blood Saiyan thing.
Yeah, it's almost like it's connected to the fucking genetics, right? Like the thing we just talked about that I used an example of genetics for? Yeah, wild that, eh? Guys, come on.
What point of Naruto would Sukuna get fucking wiped? Just after time skip, the start of Shippuden.
I couldn't tell you. I never watched Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't think I ever will.
He can destroy a giant. He can destroy 200 meters in a single attack around him in a circle. So he can do some big attacks. But I'd say as soon as the time skip starts, he's dead. He's gone.
You know, I know all I need to about Jujutsu Kaisen, which is it has some of the smoothest animation for fight scenes in the last like 3 to 5 years.
That too. Every battle, you should jump someone, and the women always suffer. Except for one that fucks her brother, who's a Shoda. They ran off to Malaysia together.
Legados incompetentes, este inspirado en las bases de un youtuber, llamas aventura de fuego.
I was waiting for Sneaky to do something in response to that.
I just got blindsided by several things here.
Oh, but I'm not kidding, that's canon.
Que non escribe en fanfiction l'envoie seria que community tires. Recomiendo en carta de que chique seria trabijo. Obviously, this is a Naruto times Rias.
Yeah. Well, no. C8, Gege makes the women useful. They just suffer and die. They're still, they're more useful than Kishimoto's ever made a woman, except for Katsuyu.
La familia de Caplito, porque a una nota importante. Rating capula de cambiar el futuro. Which is basically saying,
why did
this is not important. I might change the rating in the future.
Why is Sneaky tuning into Telemundo?
He didn't change it to English. He's just got it on as all languages.
Oh, what did you fucking clip?
Random Spanish. Is it the random Spanish?
It's the random Spanish.
They ran off to Malaysia together. United Code and say Kona on Oh, that's a great clip. You just hear me dying.
Yes, I'm screaming in Spanish.
Okay, who are you talking about in JJK who did things
Mei.
with their brother?
Mei Mei and Yui Yui.
Which ones are those? I haven't seen the new season.
White hair chick who makes everyone pay his money and can control blackbirds and crows and stuff like that.
What the fuck?
And Yui Yui shows up in the newest
Her
season.
hair is in a long braid, I think.
Yeah, it covers one eye. Big tits.
Okay, I don't remember either of those.
Rapier, I believe.
Hold on, I'll get a picture.
Pretty sure that's her weapon.
She has an axe.
Oh.
Uchiha got killed. Sasuke wanted to surprise Sakura by coming home.
That's Mei Mei. Yeah.
He arrived home to see his best friend and Sakura betraying him in the worst way by cucking him. Livid and hurt, heartbroken Sasuke. Bro, you literally didn't come home for 15 years, and Naruto offered to pardon you so you could enter the village multiple times and you refused. And then you finally come home one day and you're like, I can't believe Sakura is fucking Naruto.
There you go, sign.
Wow.
Hot woman who's into incest.
I can't believe that either.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing her. She wasn't in the first season.
She's in Shibuya now. She's part of the Kyoto school, I think.
Oh, well, that's the thing.
First grade sorcerer. Pull C8 up. He has finished enough.
I don't care.
I don't know. Yeah.
He arrived home and
If we pull you up, we gotta let tension in, and I
Yeah.
don't think we want that.
Sasuke, okay, has sex with Hinata. No, Hinata's too
No.
hardcore for Naruto.
No, yeah.
She would absolutely not.
She would not.
Livid and hurt, a heartbroken Sasuke accidentally uses his cross-dimensional teleportation technique to run away. Then that would bring him to a Kame Ga Kill world where Sasuke is going to save everyone and fuck Esdeath.
I mean,
I just
okay.
like he's running from his problems.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What Sasuke would not save everything. He'd look at the world of I came to kill, and he would go, "I know why Itachi did it now."
What is it with
Yes.
black-haired assassin terrorists and running away from their problems? If I had a nickel for every black-haired assassin terrorist who ran away from their problems, out of 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's really weird that it's happened twice.
Okay, Nagenda.
Talking about being a deadbeat.
It's the secret Uchiha bloodline.
Literally goes to another dimension to get milk.
I mean, to be fair, with how he raised Sarada, I think he would. I definitely think he would.
My favorite has got to be the that fucking
Also,
skit with the guy carrying the milk and he opens the door. He's like, "Son, I'm home. I finally found the milk." And it's the fucking kid.
Deku, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
wrong milk.
It's the fucking kid. It's like a 21-year-old acting like a child dressed as Deku, and he's like, "Dad." He's like, "Oh wow."
Dad, you're
Tosses the milk. Oh, out of milk again.
Wrong milk.
Closes door. Oh god, what the fuck? Shinobi from Hell, Jujutsu Kaisen, Naruto crossover. I don't really fucking care.
No, there's the only good Jujutsu Kaisen fucking fic I found is Zenith and Stars, which Aura and I think some also enjoy.
Hybrid Ninja. After intense battle against Cell, Gohan is absorbed by Black Hole and taken to Naruto World. How will he adapt to Naruto World? Rewrite
He'll
of
accidentally-
Hybrid Ninja. Hybrid Ninja V2.
He'll accidentally hit the earth with a Kamehameha and destroy it.
Yeah.
Ninja World's gone.
Yeah.
Possible. I'm just trying to figure out how he adapted to being spaghettified through a black hole.
Yeah, well, the Saiyan
These
powers.
aren't that kind of black hole.
And used a different term.
Yeah.
It's a wormhole, yes.
Stranded. This is another story by the same guy. In the final struggle against Cell, Gohan lost. Piccolo tried to give his life to save the student, but ultimately fails and dies regardless. Okay.
That tracks.
Piccolo dies. Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah.
However, the next thing they know is that they're still alive and the Earth is intact. What they don't realize yet, it's not Earth, it's Shinobi World.
Wait, did he actually call it that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Why is it that Piccolo's
Alternatively-
first instinct when Gohan's struggling is like, oh, Gohan's struggling, time to kill myself.
One Piccolo died to get Gohan that coffee.
Gohan has his fucking alarm for his 9-to-5 job go off. Ah, my time has come.
1 million Bothans died for that coffee. Well, what the fuck? Naruto Owl House crossover. Somehow the demon realm is no longer connected to Earth, it's now connected to the elemental lands. And, of course, someone from Earth was reborn into the Naruto world. Oh, why of course. And since she did such help with her new world, she can come help Demon Realm. Cross-posted from AO3. Alright, so it's dog shit. We already knew that because it's an Owl House story, but... self-insert OCOP. Okay. Rereading the familiar Zero threads on Dragon Ball Z, I realized Luis summoning Shenron is peak. I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Luis summoning Shenron.
Yeah.
I don't
Rising
know.
of Shield Ninja. Oh, that's right.
Oh,
This
that
is when
is
Naruto gets summoned, yeah. Death, the mysterious organization. Oh boy, what kind of fucking cringe is this gonna be? A Naruto One Piece crossover. Again, I don't understand why people write more than one shots for One Piece. Like, it's so fucking long.
There's so much of it, and there's so many things you have to keep like. One Piece is one of those stories where it's like, I'm gonna write a multi-part thing. Okay, cool. What's your first chapter? So Luffy gets on a different boat. All right, there are about 1,000 butterfly effects you now have to account for.
And not only that, it was like the specific scenario that Luffy was in is what allowed him to get as far as he did. Because if you try and change any of that, like, the fucking Royal Marines are going to stomp on his ass, and if he doesn't take up the straw hat, he's going to get his ass stomped by the pirates, and, like, there's a whole bunch of fucking shit that would change if he did literally anything different. And
Yep.
Well, for one, a whole bunch of characters are probably dead.
yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Several characters are dead.
islands are dead.
Like, okay, he goes to Island X instead of Island Y. Cool. Arlong just wiped out the island that he had taken over.
Yeah.
No, he didn't wipe out the island, but he probably killed Nami's closest friends and family, but he would still want money. Usopp's
no.
dead. Zoro's probably dead from not having strength because he was starved. Sanji's probably dead because he kept getting sneak attacks, or he's at least lost a limb, possibly a hand or leg. Laboon the
Basically,
whale's dead because he got a fucking bazooka to the inside. Vivi is probably dead along with Alabasta.
Yeah,
Robin's dead.
Pretty much, like I said, literally anything changes at all in One Piece. You have so much fucking shit you need to write now. It's just,
The only Straw Hats that wouldn't be dead is Frankie and Brooke and Jinbei.
it just makes no
There
sense
is
to
a
me.
Maybe Chopper.
No, Chopper would have died to Wapol when he returned.
Possibly.
Because it would have been 3-on-1. They would have been 2-on-1 or 3-on-1. He would have been too exhausted after killing the two to defeat Wapol.
I'm pretty sure Rapol only showed up and fucked with him because of the Straw Hats in the first place. He didn't know about
And
Chopper.
Naruto
He was trying to get back. He was trying to get back to his island and would have gone to the castle where Kuriha and Chopper are. And then when they took over, he would have killed them.
Okay,
And they would have,
again,
and the town probably wouldn't have been able to defend against Wapol's soldiers. So it would have been Wapol, his two generals, and his soldiers.
Okay, and again, here's the problem: some of that stuff he didn't discover. He wouldn't have discovered if Straw Hats hadn't been there. Like this argument alone proves the point.
he
But
didn't have a log post or anything though. He would have found Drum. He would have found Drum eventually though, because he didn't have a log post or a tunnel post. He didn't follow the Straw Hats there. He got blown away by them, by Luffy, for taking a bite out of the shit.
The words that just came out of your mouth were so retarded, I tuned them out.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about, though. It's like literally a lot of these characters, even the ones that aren't part of the main cast and are like the villain of the day, like half of them are only the villain of the day specifically because the Straw Hats either led them somewhere or punched them somewhere, or they did something in the previous arc that made them go somewhere, or, you know, like there's a whole fucking chain reaction going on here. And changing anything, it's gonna be such a fucking shit show to try and figure out what happens next that I don't know why you would want to write a complete coverage of One Piece canon. You're literally it's like writing a Harry Potter story that isn't a one-shot as well. And I'm right there with the fucking Harry Potter shit as too. Like, there's so much shit you have to fucking account for in Harry Potter. Way less shit, don't get me wrong, but still a lot of fucking shit you gotta account for that easily ends up being... Because, I mean, Harry Potter comes out to like 700,000 words. Or more.
And if you're extending out how the years do, you've got to write an entire year worth of content.
Exactly.
Not just like bits and pieces of what happened.
So starting a Harry Potter story is you're effectively signing yourself up for writing 1 million words, and fucking One Piece, you're probably signing yourself up for writing 5 million words.
I think it would be more.
I don't even want to think about how much you're signing up for that.
Harry Potter is 1 million. Okay, so yeah, at minimum, you're signing yourself up for writing a minimum of 1 million words for Harry Potter. So,
Tension, that's retarded. Naruto would not kill Harry Potter.
Well, yeah, why would Naruto kill Harry Potter? But it's like, okay, so now you're gonna put Naruto into One Piece in some sort of fucking world merge shit, I can't even fathom the kind of ripple effects that would have on the world. When a secret organization makes its move, Naruto of the Ninja World and Luffy of the Straw Hat Pirate Gang and their friends must unite together to take out evil group that together their more horrible truth of relationship between world government and Ninja World. Ninja World isn't a fucking unified...
No. I'm not going on to Reddit. How much is One Piece word count estimate?
Yeah, don't fucking quote Reddit at me. Just fucking...
Yeah.
Just tell me. Become clearer, and on top of that, leader of this organization, know them all personally. 2 million, year out of date. Okay, so again, it's like 2.5 million is probably going to be the end goal for One Piece. So you're writing a One Piece story. If you follow canon, you're going to write 2.5 million words. If you don't follow canon, fucking God help you.
Like, yes, One Piece, if you actually go digging on cover art and stuff, does have world lore that you can use to try and create a fic. And there's other characters that we know enough about that you can create lore and stories based around them. But you'd still have to fucking come up with so much original shit that you'd be, like Sneaky said, in the 5 million or more words fucking count.
Yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous, and it's gonna fucking... And it's like they're trying to do a fusion world. They're trying to do a fucking fusion world of Naruto and One Piece. Like,
well, the thing is, you say final, but Eiichiro Oda only sees One Piece as 3 full arcs. Everything in between, it's been fans saying, "Oh, this from this point to this point is an arc." Oda literally only has 3: start to Sabaody, time skip to Wano, and now it's in the final arc. Apparently. And it's taking him 5 years or more to get through to past the Wano. One Piece is still going to go on for 5 to 10 years. Like, final does not mean it's finishing.
Yeah, it's just like it's.
I think the friendly estimates are it will be done by 2026.
Yeah,
those are the hopefuls.
Well, apparently he's having health issues, so he might have to end it early because he has trouble with his eyes, especially.
Oh,
so
that's
rough.
They've made him work on this so much he's gone blind.
No, they don't make him. They don't make him. He does this all himself.
He strikes me as the kind of dude that he gets a call from editor. It's like, hey, so you did take your vacation last week, right?
But wasn't that
I did. I drew One Piece walls on it.
I took your vacation, right?
I think I remember.
Went to America and drew One Piece walls there.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing about one of the big authors being forced onto vacation.
I think that was Kubo.
That might have been Kubo.
No, Kubo was forced to keep going until he fucked up his wrist in the hand.
Or Kishimoto.
It might have been Kishimoto, yeah.
It might have been Kishimoto. It could have also been Araki.
Maybe.
That used it as inspiration.
The One Piece is the friends we found along the way.
It's a puzzle that's missing one piece. Literally just a giant jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, that would just be such a kick.
It's a giant jigsaw puzzle missing one piece. Luffy takes off his hat. Oh, that's what this is for. Takes it out of the brim of it and puts the one piece back on.
You know what? It would be in line with the.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And that's why the final one is called Laugh Tale, because it's literally just a giant puzzle missing one piece. Because it's so fucking unbelievable, you just laugh.
That's that's not even a bad gag.
But also, some reason people have said that to get to the final island, all devil fruit users get extremely sick. Because at least that's what we've seen so far of known fruit users. So Luffy might not even be able to get to the final island, but that's just a Bannon theory.
Anyway, let's see what we got here. We got My Shinobi Academia, the Legend of the Guardian of Light. That is so fucking cringe. A space-time accident lands Amarisu Yuhi Kunoichi of Leaf inside of UA High School. Confronted by a foreign world, the shinobi struggles to find a way back home. Her path is beset by darkness, its gate guarded by the face of evil. But along its sharp contours, she meets the true heroes and friends who banish the darkness with light, and finds love and leaves behind a legend.
Did
That's
they
cringe.
make Kurenai's little sister OC to fall in love with Itachi?
Yes.
Or Kurenai... God.
No,
Right?
she falls in
Tanka
love with
for life.
Izuku, Eraserhead, and Itachi. A female author self-insert, yes.
13 chapters, 200k words complete. Published August 5th, 2023, and 6 or so, or more than 7 to 8 months they finished.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but it's just like, I fucking hate summaries like these. Like, these kind of summaries are even worse than the question mark summaries.
Yeah.
Like, confronted by a foreign world, she's gonna have to go home, and her path is like it's beset by darkness, and like the gate guardian to the path of darkness is evil. It's like, bro, you okay? It's what the fuck are you describing to me? The sharp contours of the dark path is sharp. Huh?
Buddy, you good?
And along this sharp dark path she'll find true heroes and love and leave behind a legend.
Fucking hell. Burns Boy actually... I remember Burns Boy 15 and his PGO fucking fix. I read those in fucking like 2016. 15?
But as for why I think it's worse than the question mark fix that are just like, will he be able to save the world and get the girl? Because obviously it's yes. Why it's worse than that is because the author's just telling us that not only does she do only good things to win, she makes friends with everyone, she falls in love, and she leaves behind a legend having solved that world's problems and going back to her own. So, what's the point of reading this story then? We already know everything she does. The author just literally just gave us an itemized list of
Lord help me, I'm gonna
entire
tell you guys
adventure.
a thick name and guess who the author is. Naruto, the Captain
Fairy Tail
of the
Dragon
Super Great
Slayer.
Holy Grail War on an Endless Sea. Yes, Mad Raptor. But yes, FTDS. Fucking hell.
Like,
It's a... And for some reason, it's Fate, Naruto Fate. It is.
it's just, yeah, of course, why not? Lunar Phases, Naruto and Percy Jackson by Bones Boy. Yeah, I think I do remember Bones Boy.
Yeah, they did. Him and someone else, I think Engineer Forever or whatever, were like partners that would make fics and also had an account that they both worked on. They had this Naruto PGO one where Naruto ended up with Talia or something, and then they did these Olympian one-offs where he's the son of different gods born into that. He didn't have chakra, but a few of them seemed pretty interesting, and except then they've decided to post some of them, including the Lunar Phases one where he's the adopted son of Artemis, he's Moon Knight. That's it. He's Moon Knight.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's just Moon Knight. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I mean, it's
if you want to see that's why I'm surprised they posted this in 2022 when I'm pretty sure they never updated this after like 2016-17. It took them 5 years to post it.
I mean, hey, at least they're going with it, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's just
Oh, they also did a bunch of reading stories of their own fucking fics where they had the characters where they had the characters react to their own fics.
Like the Key
was kinda
Ninjas, a Dragon Ball Z Naruto story. After the battle in the Valley of the End, Naruto and Sasuke are sent to the Dragon Ball world because Fu exploded them there.
How did Fu manage to do that? She's dead.
I mean, it could have been the root ninja Fu.
Dead.
It could have been the root ninja Fu.
Your guess is as good as mine, Max. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh wow, this story has one favorite and one follow, and it's a fucking Naruto Bleach story. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, your story must suck.
Let's see what happens if I do this. Fu laughed as he materialized a sword in his hand and sliced the air like a hot knife through butter, causing this to disappear. What?
Who?
Fu is a purple-skinned male with red eyes and white hair. Is Fu from DBZ then?
Maybe he's a filler?
Yes! Artificial son of the demon Toa and her other creation Mira. It's from the fucking time travel DBZ game that introduced Android 21.
Wait, what?
You mean the sex android? Yes.
I don't
Yeah.
remember that
What
at
in the
all.
fuck?
Heroes and DBS Heroes and
There is a lot of words you just said.
Yeah, there's a
He's
lot
the
of-
main. Apparently, he's the main protagonist in Xenoverse 2.
I was about to say, this sounds like some Xenoverse bullshit.
It is Xenoverse bullshit.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember him ever showing up in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Mm.
Well, all right.
That's
So it's
definitely a Toriyama
super
design.
cringe, then hyper cringe even. And so spirits hidden in the leaf. In the 5 elemental nations, which aren't important enough to be capitalized, warriors, which is important enough to be capitalized, were classified under the number 3 distinct disciplines: the shinobi, the samurai, and the shinigami. The shinigami, as in a spiritual warrior that no one would know about. Most
As
warriors,
the god that gets summoned to take souls and steal the Kyuubi.
Most warriors followed one path, while the true elite could boast taking 2 paths. No, the whole samurai thing was that they didn't have the chakra to be shinobi, so they just got really good at swinging swords.
No, I think they had chakra. They just didn't have the control.
Well, no,
They couldn't use it.
they did.
Oh, well...
It wasn't enough.
Honestly, I can't remember. I just remember that part of the reason everyone was like, oh shit, Mifune's a problem is because he could go toe-to-toe with Hanzo.
Yes.
Well,
Also,
no, old
that
Mifune can go
fucking
toe-to-toe with Hanzo.
sick as shit ult. That was such a good ult.
He can go toe-to-toe with Hanzo as an
So,
old man. When he was
yeah.
young, he got his beat, but was good enough that Hanzo respected his skills and let him live.
Yeah, so Sneaky, because of a couple of the combat changes they made in the last Naruto Ultimate Ninja game, several ults can now be comboed into.
What do you mean? what do you mean?
I mean, you can use certain attacks to now combo into an ultimate by catching them as they fall.
So you can juggle your enemy and then hit them with the ult at the same time to get them killed.
It's pretty much guarantee that last little bit, yeah. I don't think they accounted the damage scaling either, like most other games would. It's something.
Nice.
Amazing.
Also, can we just talk about how Kishimoto made this extremely strong character that no one can beat, that would be able to fight anyone one-on-one except for the very strongest, and then it's a guy who shows up called Hanzo. Like, the 3 Sanin couldn't face him 3-on-1. Mifune, as a young man, couldn't beat him and had to be literally spared by him or end up dead. Like, this guy was built different, and we get nothing on him other than, hey, he's the salamander.
Like, let me... Okay, let me.
He's got a poison sac in his body.
Pull it up
That's
here.
it.
And then he
He was
never
caught-
shows up again.
Yeah, he was there. He was built different, and that's it. That's all you need to know about him.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, they removed his whole fucking samurai cutscene?
Ultimate Ninja Storm 3.
Oh no,
C8
there
just
it
found
is.
the
There.
title.
At 52. Okay.
Yeah, they didn't remove it.
No, it's here. It's here.
Yeah. It's so good.
Yeah, like I said, 52. Yeah, it's such a fucking baller ending too. If you get someone killed with that, because it, unlike others where it just like ends, if you kill someone with that ult, that's how the splash screen ends. It stays that way. So fucking cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hanzo,
There was
built different.
So much love put into Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Like,
Oh yeah. By the way, so they got rid of tilt attacks, and several tilt attacks became like a Jitsu number 2.
Oh.
So Hanzo's tilt attack was summoning his salamander to do a little bit of poison DOT.
yes.
Yeah, they buffed that poison DOT. It now does like 20% of your health.
Jesus Christ.
It's the Jitsu 2, so it takes a little bit of chakra and some aiming, and that's it. It's like,
Oh my
bro.
God. Is
his
Sasori's
explosive-
ult still Sasori's ult still broken that you can just hang away from your opponent, kill them from a distance, and they can't do anything about it?
Not sure. Probably. They didn't rebalance
you know what?
anything. They did some rebalances, like some moves were sped up, hit harder.
Is Chibi Nada still clutch?
She probably is, but I didn't play her, so I can't tell
Okay.
you. So Might Guy's tilt attack was like that 4-hit combo.
Oh yeah, that fucking absolute horseshit. The one that punches you through your substitutions.
So Sneaky. It's his Jitsu too. Do you want to know how they buffed it?
They buffed it. Why did they buff it?
More damage?
No. It has full map teleportation on the first hit now.
Oh god,
What?
Damn it.
What?
Oh, nice.
I got my teleport back, and I don't even have to be an awakening.
Max literally listened to me go into an incandescent rage when his combo teleported him as I'm substituting.
Are you kidding me? I still remember when I used Killer B against my friends and used his special with that fucking tentacle to hit him from halfway across the map. They fucking hated me, but you've got teleportation?
Yeah, it's
Holy
so
shit.
bullshit.
Okay, that one. So in Ultimate Ninja 3, Flick Awakenings were still alive and well.
Yeah.
Wait,
Flick Awakenings aren't.
Flick Awakenings weren't in 4. They removed them from 4 because
4 and onwards.
they rebalanced everything
Oh.
before. Remember?
And
So
Naruto
there
vs
were-
Boruto, I think they got rid of it as well.
There were 2 characters that were a problem in Ultimate Ninja 3 with Flick Awakenings.
Chibi Nada.
Because specifically their ninja dash was no longer a dash, it was
A
teleports
teleport.
behind you,
Yeah.
which was Might Guy and Minato.
Oh, Chibi Nada's
Nice.
Flick Awakening was also fucking horse shit because of her whole chakra draining aspect of it, and
I think her chakra draining legitimately outperformed Neji, both
It did.
versions of Neji, and her adult version.
it did.
Which was kind of
Well,
like
the reason why
ridiculous.
Kid Hinata was better than Adult Hinata was because Adult Hinata just had an awakening where Kid Hinata's awakening could turn on and off.
Yeah.
oh yeah, that was it, because she got the lion hands
Yeah.
as adult Hinata,
Yeah.
which was just so much worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
Chibi Nada was so fucking clutch.
I mean, and then you had Kid Naruto, who didn't have a Flick Awakening, but his actual awakening had some bullshit hitboxing on several.
That fucking
moves.
Alright.
that 20-second fucking countdown timer on the goddamn Rasengan was such horseshit.
Like, why are you still running at me? Why are you still running at me? Stop running! Stop chasing me! Stop it!
Yeah. Give it to me straight. I haven't played the most recent, like, couple, 2 or 3 games. What have they done to my main? How's Killer Bee?
As far as I'm aware, Killer Bee's still fine. Killer Bee
Fuck
is still Killer Bee.
yes! Fuck yes.
I wouldn't recommend buying the most recent one currently.
I'm not planning to.
I will
part of
say
that's-
4 is if you like Naruto. If you are a genuine Naruto fan, 4 is probably the last one to buy.
4.
That's the one with the dramatic awakening where Guy uses the
Oh yes.
final gate,
Yeah.
right?
4.
Yeah, that one looks interesting.
So
They put
4,
so much love into 4.
Super solid buy. Absolutely recommend.
Yeah.
The most recent one, you can get it for $30 or less. I think it's probably worth it.
That's the Naruto
but-
to Boruto one, right? Ultimate Ninja Storm Shinobi Strikers or something?
No, it's Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections.
Connections.
Naruto to Boruto is what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Shinobi Strikers, which that was dead after like a month or two because it's only online. There is like no single player aspect whatsoever.
Why does people think that only online is a good fucking thing? When I'm on a train,
they're
when
dumb.
I go on a train or something, I don't want to be playing a game where I've got to be online because I won't be able to play it.
Because they're dumb. I don't know what to tell you. Because they don't play the game. That's why they don't play the game.
But
4 was so good. They have
so good.
They had a whole fucking list of combo ults, of special combo ults of certain characters, like A and B, of course, had a special, unique combo ult.
The twin lariat.
Yeah.
Double lariat.
There were several Naruto and Sasuke ones. There were some Team 7 ones, both the original and the new.
There was there's a special one for Naruto with his dead parents.
Yeah,
there was
one.
I love that one.
Not only was there a special one for Naruto's parents, there was a special one for Naruto's parents as Naruto's a kid, Naruto as a teen, and Naruto as Hokage. They had 3 different ones.
I don't think no, they have one for Kid Naruto.
Yes, and I think they also had one. They had one for all the teams. I think if you used all the teams, it had special ones.
They had one for Naruto and Mom and Dad, and then 2 for Naruto and Minato, I think.
No, because it was
I think they did. They had one for Kid. They had one for I think I saw YouTube videos of this. One for the Kid, 2 for the time skip, one with both, one with just Minato.
And one was
one
for Sage as well, I think.
Yeah, Sage, yeah, Sage.
I don't remember that, but it's also been a minute since I've gotten to played 4.
I might have to grab 4.
God.
Here we go. The secret list of the entire. Holy shit. Naruto and Sasuke. Naruto 6th Path and Sasuke Rinnegan 6th Path. Naruto the Last and Uchiha the Last. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura. The Culminated Feelings, Wind, Lightning, Cherry Blossom Formation. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sai, Sexy Reverse Harem.
I forgot about that one.
Naruto,
the sexy
Sasuke,
reverse harem.
Typhoon.
I love the fact that that changes depending on which female character you use it on. There's different reactions.
Yep.
Naruto,
Like,
Sasuke,
for instance, Kushina gets mad
Sakura, 3-way deadlock. Oh yeah, I remember that. Naruto Part 1. Teamwork is outstanding. This one was actually really good. Naruto. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Naruto, Konohamaru, and Iruka, the problem children of the academy. That was a good one.
That one was such a great pull.
Let's see. We got Naruto, Hinata, Naruto. Naruto, Minato, Tail Beast Barrage, Naruto, and Hinata. Minato, Young Kakashi, Young Obito, Kakashi Might Guy. That was a good one. Kakashi Might Guy, Eternal Rival. That was good. Naruto Uzumaki, Kurama Link, no. There was only one. Okay, so it was just Naruto, Minato. It was any Naruto, Minato, and Kushina. They did the Supreme Ultimate Rasengan where they helped each other. I think that...
Yeah, they did, but I think there was different dialogue depending on which Naruto you used.
Yes, I think that's what it was, is they all did the same attack, but it was different dialogue because it was like, here, I'll help you, Naruto, if it's Kid Naruto. It's let me join you if he's doing Sage mode. And then it's like, we're doing it together when it's Hokage.
Yeah.
The Sound 4 have a special one. Kisame and Zabuza have a special one. Zabuza and Haku have a special one.
Does Kisame and Itachi had a special one, didn't they?
The
I'm trying to remember, did
Hokage
they?
all have a special one if you do them together.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that one.
Which I remember that one just being like, wow, guys, that was unnecessary.
Yeah.
Several of them, once you get to Fourth War, you're just like, okay, that you didn't have to do that.
But
Like,
Oh shit! Right, that's
they
right.
didn't
Yeah,
have to, but they wanted to.
Young Kakashi, Rin, and Young Obito had another good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh right. Yeah.
Good
yes.
times.
I don't remember if they added this in the Boruto DLC for Ninja 4, but Sneaky.
Mm.
So you know the really sick fight scene in the Boruto movie where Kurama gets the mech armor and they do the katana slash
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
against the big gorilla. Yeah, that's one of the team ultimates now in connections. Like,
Oh.
guys, you use this attack for a world-ending threat. What the fuck are you doing?
Listen,
Whoa,
Konohamaru.
Max. We literally had that one video. It was like a year and a half ago now. There was that one video. It was just like 3 minutes of Naruto blowing up the fucking world because it was like, here's all of Naruto's ultimates, and one of them is just he flies up to the moon and drops a moon-sized Rasengan on Australia.
I remember.
Also, Max Academy age Konohamaru deserved that Kurama attacked. I don't get what you say.
Oof. Oh, you're probably right. Oh.
What the absolute fuck? Fate brings two sad souls together, a jaded hellhound and a social outcast. Love blossoms upon first meeting each other while drinking.
That's the Hell of a Boss one.
Yeah,
Naruto times Luna, hell of a boss.
That's Sneaky.
What the
Another quick
fuck?
change they made for the connections. So you remember how cheap chakra dashes used to be?
Yeah.
Yeah, they put them back to the old cost.
Oh.
So when I was like, all right, guys, we're gonna try this game out because they made changes. You remember the good old to the skybox meme I used to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that again without going into Awakening now.
Fantastic. That's great to hear, Max.
We live in the skybox now.
Didn't we accidentally fucking teleport up into the air one time? Because we did substitutions on each other?
Quite possibly. We had a lot of time in Ninja 3, man.
We had a lot of time in Ninja 3.
There's a good chance we did that more than once.
Yeah.
Listen, Ninja 3 was a good time, I'm pretty sure, so...
Oh, it was a fantastic time. 4 would have been a fantastic time, except that the online was absolute garbage and lagged to like 10 FPS for some reason. We never figured out why.
I also do love that in Ninja Storm 4, there was a very large amount of special finishers for different characters, like Sasuke versus Naruto, Orochimaru versus Sarutobi, and etc. Like certain
Wasn't there
characters
also
getting...
Jiraiya versus Orochimaru?
Yeah, I'm not just using those as examples. I was just like, like we actually in 3 we found the Orochimaru versus Sarutobi one accidentally because we randomly selected for each of our characters and then randomly selected an arena, and we got Sarutobi versus Orochimaru on the roof of the fucking tuning exam. And I beat Max using his ult.
Yep. This was also during the days of team battles, so it's like our teammates didn't make any sense whatsoever.
No.
But the important part was the main characters were exactly who they needed to be.
It was just a moment of like, is this really happening?
Wait, does it also need to be the arena, or is it just the characters? I'm trying to remember.
Just the characters.
Just the characters?
It'll happen on any arena.
Yeah.
It was we just got super lucky randoming our characters.
And like,
I remember being like,
I was
'cause the
trying
Orochimaru-
so hard to hit him with the ult the entire time, and it just so happens that the only ult I hit him with was the one that killed him.
Yeah, Orochimaru is just, I don't like playing him. He just doesn't feel good.
That's fair.
It
That's
was
fair.
awful.
Oh god. No, we did such silly shit like fucking Mike Guy's dance.
Mike Guy's Rampage of Youth,
Rampage of Youth, yeah.
in which I picked Mike Guy, random my team, whatever team Sneaky had, Mike Guy had to adopt them as his new teammates.
And I couldn't repick any other people that were beaten previously, and we had to keep going until I finally beat them. I think it was Clutch Nada that won that one too.
I think it was. That was actually where you discovered that you really liked playing Kid Hinata and Kid Naruto.
Yeah. Fucking Miracle HP, activate Flick Awakening, proceed to combo kill him.
Yeah. Although, oh god, I miss the old Flick Awakening stuff though. Like,
Hey Max.
I'm sorry. I miss when I could just be like, Mike Guy, Flick Awaken, double my attack in exchange for losing my health at twice the rate.
Hey Max.
Yes.
That was 9 years ago.
Ah, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Wow.
Yeah. Cause that was when
That's been a hot minute.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. That just tells you how long it's been since we've been able to play a fun game together.
Outside of the New Year's Eve streams.
Yeah, well, yeah. Naruto is forced into another world. Naruto Genshin Orange Flash. 50...
Orange. He would still be the yellow flag. Alright, fuck you.
500
No,
words.
it's not Minato, it's Naruto. It's not Minato, though.
500 words, one chapter. Naruto is in Genshin Impact.
I really don't get that. Like,
No,
why
there was
post
no-
something
There was
even
no
if it's
pain
not
in the
if it's
voice. That was just actual, like,
melancholy,
those
nostalgia?
No, age bombs don't work on me. They
I
have
wasn't
yet
even
work
trying
on
to
me.
age bomb him. I was just like, damn, shit.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm confused at CH claiming could hear pain. It's like, no, that's not pain. At best, that was wistfulness.
Don't worry. See, I can't imagine stuff in his mind, so he probably couldn't try to
Yeah.
and fail.
You guys are never letting him live
No,
that
of
down.
course not. Why would we ever let him live that down? It's like when I go, hey Max, you know, it's only been 13 years since we've met.
Yep.
It's like, Jesus
No,
Christ.
I'm kind of shocked they didn't do like another PM overhaul.
We are
no,
morally
no,
obligated to
not
believe
yet.
C8.
Like, remember they used to do overhauls like every 2 to 3 years, and then they just kind of stopped.
Overhauls of what? Ninja Storm?
No, sorry, the private messaging system fanfiction.
Oh, yeah, well, you know.
Remember, you and I had to go through and be like, okay, let's save this conversation and this one, and you had to send a message
Yeah. Yeah.
before like a certain date to archive it.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. How does nostalgia cause you pain? You're a child, you can't even feel nostalgia. Yeah, well, he's got a point. C8, you are like only 20, so not sure how
Literal child.
literal child, yeah.
Everyone's a little child compared to you, son. You're old.
Fair.
Naruto, Captain and Great Super Great Holy Great Hail Grail War Great on Endless Sea. Man, this is a long story title. That's what the summary says. FGO fans will understand what's going on in this story.
I hate the fact that even with just the title, I actually looking at.
What's the actual title?
That's the actual title.
That's it. Naruto, the captain in the super great Holy Grail War on an endless sea. That is the title.
Yeah.
And that gives me, it's either two things. One, it's during the third singularity in Okeanos, or it's during the fucking Seraph event.
Which, knowing Mr. Fairy Tale Dragon Slayer, it's probably the second one.
Probably.
Certified multiverse misogynist.
It's smart. It's probably just smart.
It's probably supposed to be masseuse, but they don't actually know what the job.
They're a misogynist,
No.
Max! They're misogyn!
Among heaven and earth, I am the misogynist one.
I don't get it. Why do women keep slapping me when I tell them I'm a misogynist?
Oh, actually, where's the JJK? I did something for this. Where is... There it is. This is what I was doing.
I am the misogynistic one.
Okay.
Ugh.
An OC self-insert main character has gamer system to get clients of multiverse to his humble misogynist stall. Multiple crossover homeworld DXD. Tags are as following: adventure and romance and harems and demons and stronger and system and multiverse and school life and slice of life and rule 18 and disclaimers. This content has above 18 content, discretion advised. Some characters don't belong to me in this story.
None of the characters
I-
belong to you in this fucking story.
I think I just got ear cancer.
Yeah.
That was bad.
You knew what you signed up for.
Let's read it.
Yeah, unfortunate. No.
Every joint
don't-
is important.
How are we defining joint here?
Whoa.
I just want to be certain.
And every stroke must be a masterclass.
What?
It's the kind of joint you wrap, obviously.
I feel like I need one for this story. At every opportunity my fingers press against their skin, semicolon, I must feel it. It is like every fiber of their skin, even what's underneath, can't conceal itself from me. There, keep doing it there. Here, yes, there. It is not person, man, or woman. I can't utter putty in my hands. I am supreme misogynist of this world. I am the supreme misogynist. Why do I keep getting slapped by women?
Hey, seriously, author. Basic Google search.
No.
What is a massage
a
person's
masseuse?
job called?
A
No.
masseuse.
It's
No
a
one
misogynist.
in Hollywood don't know my name. Hollywood.
I don't care about your Dr. Seuss.
Wait,
I'm a
did it-
misogynist.
Did it actually say Hollywood?
Yeah?
Oh,
Yes, it
great.
does.
That means it's also modern day AU.
Yeah,
Your
no,
favorite
it's
TV.
not. No, it's not modern day AU. It's day
It's-
masseuse.
It's
who gets
multiverse.
a multiverse gamer system where he massages hot women.
He's a misogynist, you see?
Ah. Well, he
All of
believes in
them-
equal
all of
lefts
them
for
to-
equal rights.
All of them to Sign's taste. Is this your alt?
Indeed.
No, it's not my alt.
I have been invited
Ah, but
to
you have an
most distinguished parties, and
course I do.
watching my back against those husbands has become necessity. I am the ultimate misogynist. That said, could you stop moaning, please? She moans. ... It's not like I can even say that out loud. I have reputation to maintain. Carl Peterson, famous pianist, his sonatas can melt eardrums. And one that's supposed to keep sacred fingers intact is me. With my earlier words, you may have thought I am master in my craft, and that's not a lie. In this world, there is nobody who can boast the capacity to make miracles with their hands. That said, I'm not going to lie to you, I don't know jack shit about massages. It is wonderful today as well, Ray. I have deposited money in your account already. I'll see you next month. Do you have more bookings today?
How the fuck do you become the best masseuse in the entire fucking...
Yes, he is the ultimate massagist known
Gamer
through all
skill.
of Hollywood.
No, this is before he gets the gamer skill.
I said I'd go to his concert, but... Wait, hold on. He carried his effeminate self and left my penthouse... Wait, hold on. Not at all, my friend. The year's just started. I want to take it slow. I know you have concert tomorrow, semicolon. He keeps using these semicolons, which is not how you're supposed to use them either. I'll be there. There'll be a comma. It would be, I know you have a concert tomorrow, comma, I'll be there. He carried his effeminate self and left my penthouse in Los Angeles. Just that, like that. I checked my bank account. $500,000 for half-hour session of finger rubbing. Yes, I'm master massagist. He keeps fucking saying it.
Are there any reviews explaining to him what the job title actually
We'll
is?
have to see. I don't have any intention of going. I can perfectly stick to my schedule, and when it comes to explaining, I'll just say I had impromptu client. That's not how you use that word either, author. It always works. The thing with miracles is they don't have an explanation. I was born with miraculous hands, and they just do their job. I have studied all techniques and know all types of massage. Didn't you just say you have no idea about massages? You literally just said, like, not even 100 words ago that you have no idea about massages at all.
Ain't no way you got all these favorites and follows with this ass. I mean, this is actual ass. Did you even try when thinking this up?
I don't know jack shit about massages is literally like 3 lines ago. And now you're like, oh, but actually I know literally everything about massages.
Never custom my fucking
Every
penis.
single way to treat the body and skin, regardless of my knowledge, miracles still happen, so I gave up. Regardless of me knowing literally everything about massages, I still gave good massages to people, and they kept coming back, so I gave up.
Oh well, I guess I have to make money with this now.
Oh no, my life is so terrible. I massaged some dude's hands for 30 minutes, and he paid me $500,000. This is the worst sort of life ever.
Oh my god, he's how to fix it just even worse, I think.
I wish I could get paid $500,000 to massage some chick's hands. Hell, you know what? I'd massage a dude's hands for $500,000. I'd do it once and that'd be it.
I was gonna
retire.
Yeah, right.
That's what
Well,
he
he
just
just
did.
did,
I was gonna
Simon.
say, I'm not sure if a chick would want you to touch their hands, son. I mean,
This
if
is
you paid them
actually
$500,000.
accurate. I call it
Oh.
princess syndrome. No. I'm aware. Really rich people paying exorbitant prices for something that really shouldn't require that much money. I completely believe someone in Hollywood would pay $500K for a 30-minute massage. I completely believe that. That's not the complaint. My complaint.
With their hand.
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't even fucking matter. It could be a single toe they got massaged, and they would pay $500K. I don't put anything past rich people. Oh,
Yeah.
more the "my life is so hard" thing. Oh yeah, no, I 100%. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Oh, I know that's a real thing. That's the thing that I saw. Like, so some fucking female streamer, which.
Just keep it in.
I know. So anyway, she's complaining about how hard streaming 4 hours a day is.
And how much is she making?
Only 4 hours?
Around like 10K plus a day.
Oh god, I wish I could
Bitch,
do
man
4 hours
up.
a day and do that.
Yeah, no, she's
Yeah,
like,
I know, right?
it's so
She's probably not doing
hard.
any editing.
No, she doesn't. She just
At all.
streams. She just goes on Twitch. She turns on the stream and she streams from like 9 a.m. to like 1.
That's one of those things. You do this, you make the money, you invest it, and then you retire and live off the income.
Yeah, or you do what Asmongold does and you start like 6 companies and then just make so much money you don't even have to have tips and donations enabled anymore.
Or that. I mean, either way, you use your money to make more money, and then once you hit a certain point, you can retire effectively.
It's not Pokemon. It's some other girl.
It sounds like
Was it
Sniper
Amaranth?
Wolf, maybe?
No, it
Oh,
wasn't
it could
Sniper
be.
Wolf either. No, it was someone
Amaranth?
that no, it wasn't Amaranth either. It was someone else. I don't know her by name. I just know it wasn't any of the big name ones. And basically, she was just crying that like her chat was saying like, "Oh, you should stream more." Yeah, your chat is literally paying you, and they're saying, "Hey, I'm gonna pay you money. Please stream more." And you're sitting there going, "Oh, my life is so hard. People are paying me to do my job more."
Please let me pay you money, more money, for you to be on more time, and just sit there and talk and be yourself.
Yes, literally.
I think the only way I could have any sort of breakdown about that is like, I don't want to do past this because I have another job I enjoy about as much as this.
Well, that's not. Yeah, it's
That's
like,
not what's happening.
like, don't get me wrong.
I guarantee that is her only job.
Yeah, 100%. Well, it might be OnlyFans as well, but the point being is I sort of agreed with Asmongold, and I did understand, like, streaming can actually be stressful because you actually have to, like, you have to pick out games that are interesting. You have to be entertaining. You have to. There's a certain mood you have to be in because if you're fucking like depressed and mopey when you get on stream, no one's gonna give you money. No one's gonna watch you. So you have to. Yes, you probably do have to fake being happy, but. Excuse me, that's what the retail job is called.
Yes.
And except
meanwhile, she's complaining about her fans giving her money. Gura fans would give fucking her money just for a retweet on Twitter with just some random subject.
Gura could literally come online and say, "Hey guys, I'm gonna be gone for 6 more months," and would make about 20K by the end of the stream. And the stream lasted 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Gurr fans are. I had one of my friends like, Gurr fans seem really excited that she's gonna be doing a collab with some of the HoloLive people soon. Are they okay? It's like they probably really fucking miss her, dude.
I miss Shark.
I miss Shark.
He seemed confused. I'm like, my guy, they have had a drought of content for a while now.
Well, she's been busy from what I've heard. She's
been excessively busy, yeah.
She's been busy doing other stuff for cover.
Like recording things.
Multiple shows. But yeah, but it's like the
Wasn't
reason
she
why
also having like
yeah, she was having a lot of family issues, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Health issues too, I thought.
Yeah.
Pomu apparently knew she was getting
we
graduated
yeah.
in summer. Damn.
Gurr retweeted something. Chumbud's reading good today. Yeah, no, I know that's something that's literally was saying. Yeah, it's like look. So the reason why Gurr was so popular is because despite of all the other HoloLive girls like being generally happy, Gurr was kind of just that one person that was like just not faking it.
Yeah, there were times you could tell the others were just
like Kiara is blatantly faking it, and a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But like, she would play a game and she would just have fun. She wasn't trying to like do skits during the game, and she wasn't like failing it on purpose so she could like, make jokes or something.
And when she
genuinely
failed,
kind of a derp.
Yeah.
And when she failed, she was actually frustrated, but then she'd succeed, and she'd be so happy that everyone who was watching would be happy.
And she was just competent enough that watching her didn't cause you pain.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, Callie, But please, stop
Yeah.
being a boomer with how you use a fucking controller.
Yeah.
See that bad?
Callie is a boomer because she literally does the whole walk, move camera around in jerks, walk again, move camera around in jerks, walk again.
Huh?
Yeah.
Gura vacuum stand inside. Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Gura vacuum stand inside for 20 minutes, and she probably made fucking 50,000 off that.
Yes, yeah, so many fucking. No, you don't understand. She got more viewers during that time as we all just sat there silently watching Gura not say anything as she vacuumed the entire map for 20 minutes.
You know,
Okay.
here's the thing. I can absolutely point to the fact that like there's just something really zen about that particular game activity.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We were all just having fun.
apparently Gura gets some zen out of doing household chores, so Maid Gura is a very popular image that pops up.
Like, for instance, the thing is, when Ina does her art streams, you can
Right.
actually it's a lot similar to Gura because she
Yes,
genuinely
exactly,
enjoys
yeah.
the fucking art.
Yeah.
But then I can't really stand her other streams because I can tell she's just putting on a mask.
Yeah, effectively. It's like when Callie does her music streams as well. She's genuinely
Mhm.
enjoying it, and you enjoy it as well because she's enjoying it. And
But
so,
then she gets onto games, and you're like, ugh.
yeah, you can tell Callie is like not understanding the game, and it hurts to watch because you understand the game, and she's also trying to put on a whole fucking thing, and it's like, ugh. But yeah, there's a reason why a lot of people like Gura. Little sister energy is part of that. Big little sister energy, but yeah, so she's been having some problems, so yeah. But to get all the way back, we're gonna fucking rewind all the way back to the king massagist here.
Damn, I hope we get distracted.
Misogynist one.
No, the most misogynist ever. Princess
Throughout the
Syndrome.
heavens and earth.
Yeah, so anyway, this guy's complaining about how hard his life is, that he's getting paid shit tons of money to do basically nothing, and he doesn't understand why, even though he did do more studying to the point where he knows every massage technique in the world and knows about every type of therapy and is still stupefied that people would pay him for it.
I hate people like that.
Which, okay. I don't, but anyway, yeah, let's see here. It started approximately 25 years ago. Okay, so you've been giving massages to people for 25 years, and you've worked your way up to the point of earning $500,000 for a single 30-minute massage, and you're still sitting here going, I don't understand why people are paying me for massages. You've literally been doing it for 25 years. You are a literal expert in the subject from just sheer knowledge you have gained, let alone the practice you have done.
10 years worth of experience is considered expert level proficiency. Double and a half that again.
It's just,
Jesus.
I can't believe people are paying me for this literal 5-star job I'm giving. Huh? Huh? Do you not pay your plumber? Did you just go to a McDonald's and grab food off the table and walk out? Like, how do you think this shit works here, buddy?
Like, if you had a carpenter or a plumber or an electrician that said they had 25 years worth of experience, you'd expect they were doing about the best job it could be possible to do in that field.
Pretty much. I gave a massage to my then girlfriend, Anna. I loved her quite a bit, even though she was annoying. You see, she was my first girl. Okay, first off, You're using a semicolon wrong again. Semicolons are supposed to still be two separate sentences, so you still need to capitalize she. Second off, she was my first girl. Technically is a sentence, but just doesn't fucking make any sense.
Just end with friend. Just add
It's the
friend.
first girl of his harem.
I guess.
First girl is a thing.
Wait, don't tell me they're bringing fucking anime characters into the real world.
Doubt that's what.
Very loyal and traditional. At this time, I couldn't even know how wicked the world was. We were studying law. And I didn't know how wicked the world was.
I
was studying law, and I didn't know how bad the world was.
So why were you studying the law?
Well, no, Max, it's not just that. Her scoliosis was gone.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Oh boy.
No, Max, my point more is when you study law, a large portion of studying law is not just studying the law, it's studying the various cases where the law got applied and how that affects the law.
Yes.
And I know this because I did a minor amount of law studying because I went for a cybersecurity minor, which required me to study case law of cybersecurity cases. And I got first-hand experience with the kind of fucked up shit that can happen that gets a court case. So I'm really curious how someone could possibly be going to school to study law and be like, whoa, people are bad. Like, bro,
he has to be some kind of zoomer.
He's got to be a zoomer.
This guy's not just a misogynist, he's actually a misogynist. With one of these fucking sevens. We have both always been very skeptical. There's just no way or sorry. Moving on, that bitch cheated on me. Can you believe that? I mean, I was cheating on her too, but she was discovered first, and that's on her.
He's a zoomer. He's a zoomer. That is so
100%.
zoomer.
He's
That is
100%
so zoomer.
He's
Holy
100%
shit, that's a zoomer.
Fucking zoomer.
He's 100% zoomer.
And she had this problem called scoliosis, which involves her spine being twisted. She suffered pains from it frequently and even had to take surgery. Had to take yeah, I popped a surgery or two.
Yeah, no biggie.
But nothing seemed to be working.
Well, I mean, it's scoliosis.
I gotta... Treatment may include braces or surgery. Spinal fusions are the primal surgical treatment for most people with severe scoliosis.
And even if you do all that, there's still a good chance you'll be in pain for the rest of your life.
Yep.
Scoliosis surgery can often derotate the abnormal spine twisting and correct the lateral curve by about 70%. The surgeon will also take into account the trunk balance to maintain as much of the spine's natural front-back curvature as possible. Minimally invasive scoliosis surgery is a type of procedure done to fix the abnormal curve. Okay. The goal of a spinal surgery for scoliosis is to fuse vertebrae so the spine cannot bend and to correct deformities. Jesus Christ.
Doesn't Narissa have scoliosis or something like that? She has, I know she has plates or something in her spine that give her perfect posture. Bars, rods.
Oh, that's probably, one of the new scoliosis treatments they were talking about, yeah. Which makes sense if she's that top heavy. Probably a good idea.
Like, I think she got it when she said she got it when she was a kid, so well before she was that top heavy.
No, I was making a joke about being top heavy. No, specifically that type of surgery was, I think, was specifically mentioned being for younger children as an idea of how to fix scoliosis without needing to fuse vertebrae so their spine could actually grow properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so I have always been very skilled with my hands. Semicolon, my calligraphy was top notch. That's technically a combined sentence, but again, you're not capitalizing. And I won several contests where I was a kid. For your calligraphy, I guess. I'm great at throwing the ball. That has nothing to do with your hands. My parents... No, it doesn't. My wrist is beyond fucked up, and I'm still accurate with throwing.
Can you throw a curveball?
No. I can throw
It
accurately,
has plenty to do with your hands.
I can still throw accurately in a straight line.
Yeah, you can throw accurately, but there are more intricate throws that involve delicate hand and finger movements, thus the curveball, the sinker, etc., and so forth.
Yeah, sure, but
he's not
that's
saying
not what
that.
he's
He's just saying
saying.
he
He's
throws,
saying he's
because
great
Yeah.
at throwing a ball, which is also the
Anyone can
ball,
do
Yeah.
which is like 16 different balls he could be throwing.
Fuck, for all we know, he's throwing a cricket ball.
Yeah, my parents always told me I could play baseball or any other sport. Well, yeah, when you're a child you can. But I wasn't interested. When I met Anna in high school, we decided to study law, so I followed her. Anyway, back to topic. I was feeling real bad for her, so I decided to give her a massage to show her boyfriend support. Alas, next day, alas... So this is a bad thing. You don't say...
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, alas is used when you're like, you know, I decided to try and help her. Alas, her mother was killed the next day. That's how you use alas. Like, you don't say, alas, good thing happened.
Wait, what does he say, alas, happened?
Alas, the next day she woke up telling me she felt better.
Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't need the alas. You could just say...
I gave her a
"And then."
massage. And unfortunately, she woke up feeling better.
Yeah, this is a
Listen,
case of author...
he's really not giving the case that he isn't the...
This is
author used
literally...
words...
I saw this word and it looked cool, so I'm going to use it.
Yeah, used words he didn't understand, and just, yeah, it means a thing. Maybe not the thing it actually means, but I'm making it mean what I want it to mean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is a
alas
100%...
is
100%
indeed a
Zulu.
cool word.
Yes, 100%.
100% Zulu
It has
behavior.
the proper use.
Alas, most people don't know how to use it properly.
Truth.
Hey.
Oh my god, it's a lass!
We didn't think much of it until she went to the doctor for her routine scoliosis checkup to find out that her scoliosis was gone. We both were very skeptical to find out that her scoliosis was gone. There was no way that was possible. Well, I mean, you know, if she's not feeling pain anymore, and you take an x-ray and her back's not twisted anymore, do you think this is like some giant prank from the doctors to make them stop getting paid? Like, if you don't have scoliosis anymore, that means you stop going to them, which means they stop getting paid. No doctor would ever tell you, you're cured, stop paying me now, if you aren't cured. They're
is
more
also why
likely to
you-
tell you
Right?
you aren't cured when you are, because they want you to keep paying them.
Yep. This is also why you don't trust stuff like, say, 9 out of 10 dentists recommend it, or your doctor recommends this.
I want to know what that
Like-
one dentist doesn't recommend. I want to do everything that one dentist
You- You not to brush at all, so that you can come to him for even more money.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Anyway, let's see here. Anyway, moving on. That bitch cheated on me, so fuck her.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes,
so
I was
I
cheating,
gave
but
my
she got
girl-
caught first.
My girlfriend, I gave my girlfriend a back massage. Unfortunately, she got healed by it. Anyway, fuck her. Doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter I cured scoliosis. She cheated on me. What?
That bitch cheated on me. Fuck her. I was cheating on her, but she got caught first, so
Therefore,
that's on her.
she cheated. Nevertheless,
Jesus.
this course of events made me realize my life wasn't following the right track. Okay, first off, you followed a girl to college to get a law degree, and then you cheated on said girl.
Yes.
Why were you still going for the law degree? Jesus fucking Christ. Talk about
Well,
ways
because
to
law
waste
makes
your money.
Oh, law makes money. It's a good investment.
Cost fallacy?
But no, but him
All that.
realizing that she was cheating on him was what made him go, maybe I shouldn't get my law degree. It's like, that was what told you? Not the fact that you're being unfaithful to her?
No, hang on. That doesn't make sense. You alright? So she cheated on you. All right, sure, fine, but you shouldn't throw away a good career, a good potential career in law just because some dumb bitch.
No, she
couldn't
cheated
stay
on me.
faithful.
Fuck the law.
Right.
It's like, huh? I wasn't even interested in law the whole time. I was only there for her, so I dropped out. You
So
were
dumb.
You know,
only there
You
for
know-
her, who you cheated on.
Yep. It's real interesting. Course of
Zoomers.
events here.
Fucking Zoomers, man. Holy shit. You know, just as when I think that Zoomers can't get worse, they do.
They find a way.
They find a way.
That's your mistake.
Remember, Sneaky, people will always get worse.
Oh, I know. It's just I expect.
Zoomers haven't learned to put down the shovel.
Yeah, effectively, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's more or less what I'm saying. Like, I know what to expect from Boomers. I know what to expect from Gen X. I can practically do the whole fucking JoJo thing to another millennial about what they're about to say next. Like, and then, but it's like Zoomers. I'm like, surely this is the depth. This is where they draw the salt mine, and they're like, nope, we're digging deeper. Yeah, and then they get worse, and it's just like, what the how? Why? It always gets worse.
It does. And there's always more.
Yeah, I know. I hate being right. My life was a mess, so it's culminated in me having an accident. Are you sure it was an accident and your girlfriend didn't run? I got run over by a car. Okay, hold up. You got run over by a car. Are you sure it was an accident?
Yeah. Especially if your ex was in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I had no insurance. Man, this guy loves using fucking semicolons. I'm gonna beat him to death with a brick.
C8, we don't want to see we don't want to see Zoomer Twitter anyways, so that's
My
fine.
parents had to pay the fees, and they were very disappointed in me for being run over by a car. Understandably so. Huh? My parents were disappointed in me for being run over by a car.
What?
This sounds like some weird Asian type of parent. Like, how dare you live from getting killed?
How dare you live from getting killed? Okay, Shiro.
Nah, I think it's more the
Actually-
fact. I think it's more the fact. Why didn't you have any savings in case this happened is what it's.
Well, no,
supposed
that's
to,
not
like,
what it said. It's I had no insurance and my parents had to pay the fees. Not I had
Yeah.
no money. It's
How
I had
dare
no
you
insurance.
stick us with
How-
this bill?
How dare you not look both ways when crossing the road?
They really do. Doom did Columbine. Holy shit. You cannot make this shit up. Left-wing Zoomers are the rebirth of the 90s evangelical conservative boomers who really believe that video games cause violence.
They're the D&D is a satanic cult people.
How did we end up here? How did we end up with right-leaning Zoomers being like actual racists, sexists, and left-wing Zoomers being fucking 80s, 90s conserva boomers?
Because they looked at their
made fun of.
Because they looked at their parents, and their parents were all millennial
It's literally
tards.
the stone toss meme.
No.
It is literally the stone toss meme of like the conservative boomer tugging on the rope being like, video games is violence. And then our generation's tugging it the other way. No, they're just video games. And then the zoomers helping the boomer being like, yes, video games are violence. There needs to be... We need to censor video games, and the boomer's just like, huh? What the fuck's going on?
Well, there needs to be the extra tandem of the millennials also being like, wait, what?
Yeah, like the
You also can't forget that their role models are literal streamers doing a bit, but the Zoomers don't understand it's a bit. So when the role models meet those Zoomers, they're like, "What the fuck did I do?" Like Sneaky and those kids who think women don't deserve rights.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, "Wait, no, what the fuck?" He was like, when they said that, he was like, "No, we don't want that," and because they were fans of his.
Yeah.
Like he was shocked that there was a consequence to his actions of doing a bit.
Well, hey,
And
look,
that there's
so
people who
you
still
know,
make a role
you can somewhat blame, but you can't entirely blame entertainers for not
I don't entirely blame
realizing.
entertainers. I also blame the others. Realize the people watching for not realizing it's a bit and a joke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you know, if these people can't imagine that things can be jokes, you know, it's not
I don't think
entirely.
I don't think anyone of that generation can imagine.
I don't think. No, I honestly, I don't think any Zoomer is actually capable of having an imagination. I think the most that goes on inside a Zoomer's head is the latest TikTok meme. Honestly.
Gibbity riz giat.
Sure.
You shut your mouth. Those words were not in the Bible.
They are, but soon they'll be in the dictionary. They won't, but soon they'll be in the dictionary.
Yeah, they probably will be.
There's
honestly.
a pipe bomb in the mail for you.
I'm mailing you a pipe bomb.
I didn't know you guys are Irish.
Yeah. Well, actually, I am. So.
I'm pretty sure Sneaky's got some in him.
They call the thread "Your Brain on Fiction." I mean, you gotta find that shit, man. I gotta see that.
Apparently, the op went private, so.
Oh my god! You know, we're sitting here. You know, we're all sitting here joking about how this guy's got to be 100% a Zoomer. But this sentence here is officially the Zoomer tag. It's like the Zoomer stamp. It's the fucking what's that injection thing they do to animals? Where they inject the animal with a tag.
Euthanasia.
No.
They inject
tagging.
Tagging.
It's literally called tagging.
Yeah.
At the end of me, I want to die.
This Zoomer has been fucking officially tagged as Zoomer because Jesus Christ, this fucking sentence. Okay, so let me work up to it, and you'll see. So, I got a fracture in my thigh bone that, according to the practitioner, would never recover. It was the end of me. I wanted to die. Okay, so. The thigh bone that would never recover. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, there's tons of jobs out there. You don't need a thigh to do law. You don't need a thigh to do a lot of jobs, honestly. And never recover. So never recover means they can put it back together, but he's never going to be able to do sports with it, which he just earlier said he doesn't want to do sports. So I'm not really sure why it's the end of his life that he can't do sports, which he never wanted to do. Alright, so
According to the next
hold on.
sentence, it's racism based.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm getting to. This is the Zoomer sentence. According to him, I would always have to walk like a homeless man after he tried to rob his dealer. What bad decisions had I made in my life? I was not in a gang, I didn't drink, I didn't smoke, and somehow I finished my life being a common Tyrone.
Okay.
Zoomer.
Yeah.
Zoomer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I've lost brain cells.
Yeah.
Peer-reviewed Tumblr post. That is something else. I don't know honestly I don't know what is worse. This Zoomer existing or the thread that C8 is posting in my fucking Discord proving to me that people are so detached from reality that they think reading fiction will somehow impart its will upon it. Okay. That's when I recalled that I did a back massage to Anna, so I massaged my thigh and it regenerated my thigh bone. That's not how that works.
Bro's anime in real life.
Healing powers, it has to be.
Well, it's obviously Twilight Healing or some variant of it, but because it's a DxD cross in case everyone forgot. But that's not the point. My point here is that
no, it's DxD cross because it's the most popular, but apparently it's also multiverse. So
I know. No. It's
I don't think it's in the DxD world.
Yes, Homeworld DxD. It literally fucking says it. Homeworld
so he's
DxD.
based in the DxD world.
Yes. So he has a sacred gear. It's a healing sacred gear. It's probably Twilight Healing. It's probably some sub-variant of Twilight Healing. It's... Oh, God. Why?
Her skin was dark, her hair black. She had ears, question mark.
What?
That's later on in the fic.
In English?
Hold on, I'm snipping.
It was a blessing. This was clearly a blessing. My career as a massagist started. I began by taking in common people. Huh? My massages are not only capable of getting rid of injuries, fractures, and diseases, they can also affect someone's mood and mental health and all sorts of other miracles. That's literally what massages are mainly for. Massages literally are just... They're just mood. It helps you relax more. It's...
Well, no, that depends. If you're talking about, like, the old Chinese-style massage, then that's supposed to be mystical healing, yada-yada bullshit. But
right,
normal massages, yeah, that's just muscle relaxation.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about.
Thai massage. It's Thai massage with happy ending. Watch out for the extra gen.
Anyway, my point being here...
No sword fighting.
My point being here is that he says... My massages treat injuries, fractures, and diseases, which massages don't treat. But they also can even help someone's mood and mental health, which is what massages are used for. It's like saying, oh yeah, my car can fly, but it can also go on the road. It's like, yeah, that's what cars are for, yeah. I was astonished that my massages that can physically heal someone's body to the point of retroactively fixing bone-shattering injuries could improve someone's mood. That's what has you astonished.
I'm taking sanity damage from
You're
this.
not astonished from the fact
Same.
that your massages heal bones. You're astonished by the fact that it can improve someone's mood to have a broken bone healed.
Yes,
Of
this
course.
is Zuma. This is a Zuma. Yes.
The more
Don't you know the body doesn't matter, only the mood.
What the fuck? The more my business began, the more my fame increased. What, were you just restarting the business over and over again? You were going for the new game plus?
Listen, he had to try in every town. There was. We don't talk about what happened in Texas, and then he finally made it to Hollywood.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck do you mean the more my business began? We got some fucking, like, roguelite business going on here? The more my frame increased, but at the same time, I also earned unwarranted attention. Unwarranted! My massages literally cure broken bones. I am earning unwarranted attention.
I'd say that's very warranted.
It's 100% warranted.
There's a warrant out for your arrest at this point.
Someone has cancer. My massage cures it. Why are people so interested in me?
The government would like to know where your location is.
What's like... I am going around openly massaging people's lifelong injuries away. Why are people following me? I don't understand. I'm a zoomer. Zoom, zoom, zoom. What the fuck did you just post, C8? I'm beginning a very strange feeling lately after I started looking into that Zoomer Girl TikTok reality shifting thing. It's 4 a.m. I just woke up from a shift of 8 months at Hogwarts. I want to go back.
Oh, this fucking cringe shit.
Yeah, lady.
They're still doing this?
Lady,
It's called a dream.
That's called a dream.
Mm-hmm.
It's called a vivid dream. Zoomers are so detached from reality, they can no longer understand what a dream is.
Wow.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Oh my fucking god.
This is some delusional shit.
You know, every generation says, "Oh, the generation after us is fucked. They're weird. They don't understand things. They're so, you know, they're so lazy. They're so incompetent." Like every generation says that about the next generation, right?
People defending it.
People are defending it. Every generation says that about the next generation. I think the millennials. Okay, Gen X was right about the millennials. The boomers were right about Gen X. I think the millennials, however, are the most justified ever about the Zoomers. Like, were we lazy?
Yeah.
Were the millennials lazy? Absolutely. Were the millennials weak? Absolutely. Were the millennials, you know, overly sensitive? Absolutely. the millennials, at the end of the day, still know what a fucking dream is.
Yeah.
And don't get that confused for reality, usually. Like, we literally have a generation of people who think that dreams are them traveling to other worlds.
It'd be nice if it were.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
But it ain't true. I missed that this was a flashback and thought that he was some sort of master massager for 25 years and still going to college for law. Yeah, this is a flashback, Horror. I don't think I can shift to Hogwarts anymore because I shifted there and I scripted Draco to be more soft and nice, and I hit him while I was shifting and he started crying and I kept punching and hitting him and then he died. This is called a dream.
Nah, just tell him they're quantum leaping.
I'm leaping! I'm quantum leaping!
I mean, I agree with the last guy. Someone put it's scientifically proven, and then he just goes, "Show me the study. Show me the peer-reviewed study. I need to meet Solid Snake." Like, cheers to the last guy, at least.
I hate the older type of millennials the most because once the boomers go, we're gonna go straight to hell. Dude, we're already going straight to hell. The boomers have lost control of the ship.
We've been going straight to hell since fucking World War II, possibly one.
Yes.
Let's see. People. Why are people calling this murder? I'm crying. It's because she literally killed someone. Please stop. I'm crying. This is so funny. How is this funny? She literally murdered someone. He's a real person. You cannot be serious. When you shift to other realities, those are real people. It's a book. When you shift to other realities, those are real people.
Jesus.
Y'all are really
This
mocking
hurts
the
to
hero who finally killed Draco Malfoy. Someone help him. My Draco Malfoy Tulpa won't stop screaming.
Yeah.
Wake up, babe! My new immortal chapter dropped. Soft Draco
Yeah.
Domestic Violence AU. This is the opposite of the guy who made the MLP Tulpas. Oh, I remember that guy!
Yeah, I do too. Guy, he made tulpas out of MLP characters. They tried to kill him.
What?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
some good 4chan shit.
His schizophrenic voices tried to kill him.
So basically, he was on drugs, and he was like, guys, if I take more drugs, the voices actually get louder. And so he decided he was going to craft them bodies of the MLP characters, and then they tried to kill him.
Oh no. You never indulge the mental illness.
No, you don't.
It only makes it stronger.
Broke, run to another country to hide from the cops. Woke, shift to another dimension to hide from the cops. It comforts me that people can always be trusted to come together and be stupid in groups. Serious question, why can't they just revive him again?
Because he's dead.
I didn't understand a single sentence of this, and I'm okay with that. Eggman, what the fuck are you talking about? No, not the shifters getting also, by the way, I hate this fucking grammar shit, this like little like AAV grammar shit of like, instead of saying no, not, it's just not. So it makes no fucking sense. But anyway, not the shifters getting mad and thinking Draco Malfoy is a real person again. Multiple people have shifted though, bro. No, they haven't. It's called lucid dreaming. It's not real. I hate people like this. It's called quantum jumping, babe. Just because you're small-minded doesn't mean it's not real. Now go back to your hole. I haven't stopped saying it's called quantum jumping, babe. What the fuck are you two talking about?
I would generally like to know who to blame for making these children so disconnected from the concept of imagination that they think the simpler explanation for what they're doing is that they're projecting their consciousness into one of infinite realities where fictional characters are real.
Fanfiction. Honestly, you can blame fanfiction for this. You can absolutely...
No,
100% you can blame fanfiction for this.
You can blame escapism. They're trying to escape.
Everyone tries to escape. Our generation escaped into Harry Potter. Yes. Why the fuck do you think they're still writing Harry Potter's fucking fanfics?
Yes, that's why.
27 years after it came out.
It's all escapism at the core. That's what I was saying.
Right, but what you said was
it's not
like,
just fanfiction. It's not just fanfiction. It's escaping through like daydreams, phones, anything.
Right, but we had escapism and we didn't end up like this, is my point. My point is it's not escapism that caused it. It's like, oh...
I'll tell you what it is. It's the fact that they have not had their suppositions denied. They haven't been told, no, you're fucking stupid. No, that's wrong.
Yeah,
this is reality, and reality contradicts.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. This is fan fiction. So it's a kind of a two-part thing, right? So the Zoomers are obviously a far more digital generation than we are. So not only, and because of how the sites ended up for the Zoomer generation, you have, instead of a bunch of online wars, you now have these segregated, isolated sections of the internet where you can go to be told you're right. So
yeah,
there's that.
It doesn't matter what your opinion is; they'll just say you're right.
But this is an important part, is that because it's all digital, because they're not interacting in real life with real people, and they're interacting digitally with people, they are disconnecting themselves from reality in that aspect. But this is why I'm saying fan fiction is also the cause, because now you're surrounded by a bunch of people that all agree with each other and all say the other is right. But then you also go on to read all of these stories about how you ended up in Harry Potter and how it's like totally real. You gotta believe me, bro. This is my fan fiction about being inserted into Harry Potter or Naruto or etc. And they indulge in all of these fantasies of like, oh, what if I really ended up there? And so that's combined together of everyone saying you're also right, but also this is the kind of fiction they're being exposed to, is they have nothing to ground them. Some types of escapism are better than others. Anamorph escapism is based because it's a fundamental desire to be a guerrilla fighter against an oppressive tyrannical regime. Truth based. Tumblr was a mistake, AO3 was a mistake, Discord was a mistake, help boxes ruined the generation. Absolutely, 100%.
Discord was a mistake, but I wouldn't have met everyone here if it was.
Well, yes, but no. So, like, Discord is just a long line of development of the internet IRC chat. Right? Because before Discord, it was Skype. Before Skype, it was Ventrilo. Before Ventrilo, it was IRC. All of those... Well, right. And, and all of these are very isolated, right? Like, IRC was sort of 50-50 because you could, like... you saw a server listing, but that's only if you listed your server as public, and then you'd have to scroll through literally hundreds of thousands, and you get like fucking 50 like, Devil's Playhouse, come if you dare, like that's like the fucking title of the server, and you go to the server, and all you talk about is cars.
Yeah.
So like,
or you get Gary chat.
Yeah, Gary chat, yeah. There was a lot of Gary chats back in those days. But, like, it was really hard to find somewhere, right? So like, you say you did find somewhere, say you did go to Devil's Playhouse and they talk about cars there, but you're like, well, that's not too bad. Cars are kind of cool. I guess I'll sit here and talk about cars with them. And so you kind of just fit in. You made yourself fit in because this was the group you found yourself with. It's not like the modern day where, you get a hyper-specific Discord that's like Sonos, Naruto times Sasuke, we hate Hinata here Discord. And the entire Discord is about child porn and how Naruto times Sasuke is the one true pairing.
That's awfully specific.
Yes. And so it's like, because you sought it out this time, it's different from just finding a place and trying to fit in. It's now you're finding a place that you want to be in. And so it's completely different because now you are self-isolating instead of basically accepting that you can't. And it's definitely been a major negative, and honestly, I think most of us would have met anyway eventually, because we met outside of Discord in different ways. So even if we were stuck back in the IRC days, I still think a fair number of us would still met.
Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I only met you guys because of the meme.
Yeah, I know. But on top of all of that, my proposition is that Discord is perfectly fine for people of like, signs to my age, because
Look, I've been lurking since before some of you were born.
Right, exactly, and that's sort of my point,
Oh,
though,
right?
right?
Hit myself with that
I'm pretty sure it's just C8 and Aura. That's it.
Right. No, and that's sort of my point, though, right? Is that the generation spanning from me to sign is anchored. We have a reality already. We already understand reality to an extent, and simply joining a Discord server that has different opinions from us isn't gonna fundamentally harm us in some way. We're not gonna fucking recoil from it like a fucking, a fantasy vampire being shown the cross, right?
Or worse, get sucked in and completely accept
Subverted.
this into our personalities.
Yeah, right. Like, we're not so fucking personality-less. We don't have so little going on in our lives that just simply joining a Discord is how you form a personality. Like, that's what these kids are like because they don't have real life. They go to school, which 90% is like fucking computers now. They come home and they go immediately onto their computer to go talk to all their friends who are also on a computer. And like, this is coming from the guy who did computers when he was fucking 6, okay? This is from the guy who was setting up servers when he was fucking 6, so he could play video games with other people online when I was 6. Okay, so when I say that these people don't have a fucking anchoring in reality and need to go touch some fucking grass...
Yeah. Anyways, I am going off. See you guys.
Yeah.
Later.
You going through puberty, Slide? What the fuck was that?
No.
Science going through
I'm
second
getting
puberty.
sick. I think I'm getting sick.
Yeah.
I blame the internet. Back before the days of it, we had to learn with those live without us. Yeah, and now you can just go out and find someone equally as stupid as yourself. It's the toaster fucking problem. Man wakes up in 1980 and tells his friends, I want to fuck a toaster. Friends, quite rightly, berate and laugh at him. Guy deals with it, maybe gets some therapy, goes on to be adjusted. Guy in 2021 tells his friends he wants to fuck a toaster, gets laughed at, jumps onto Facebook, finds toaster fucking support group, where he learns that he's actually oppressed and needs to cut out everyone around him that doesn't support his toaster fucking needs, and they should only listen to fellow toaster fuckers. Applying this analogy to literally any other bubble, and it applies to, Che Guevara LARPas and favorite pizza prices, and yeah, exactly. 100%, that's exactly what it is. And it's it's the fact that also that these people, these Zoomers, will form their personality around not impactful events in their life, but like the most popular person on TikTok. That's their personality, is a Kai Cenat watcher, right? Like that's what their personality is I watch Kai Cenat. It's like, what the fuck?
I get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand. When I was younger, there were several things I watched that influenced me heavily. Some of it even still to this day. But eventually, once you get old enough and you get set in your ways, you develop a personality of your own, and then that shit stops happening.
I mean, yeah, but like, at the age of 6, right, I was going out and doing online RP. I mean, I didn't really get into the RP stuff until I was, so that was 2004, and then I was 14. So, a little bit of development between then and there. Wait, no, hold on, 2004, I was 10, my bad, 10. But, like, I still had a personality at that point. I didn't like people telling me what to do, even when I was young. And I've never liked people telling me what to do, and then when I ask why, because I'm an authority figure. I fucking hated that. I've always hated that. That's been a core part of my personality. Because I just fucking hate it when people use the justification of, because I'm an authority figure, that's all the reason I need to tell you what to do.
That's because most people can't think for themselves and will immediately capitulate to any authority figure.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, even at fucking 6, I was already telling people to piss off about that shit. Like, I that's why I can't really comprehend other people having these fucking shallow personalities. It's like, even as a child, I already had enough of a personality to, again, in 2001, I was 7 years old. And I was like an influential part of a section of the Warcraft 3 fucking custom games. At 7. Because I had a personality already. Because I didn't just conform to whatever show I watched last to be my personality. Does pretending on it to be a girl on Wild Guild count as RP? 100%, yeah. I mean, I literally drew up an outline of how you engage in a situation for this character that I invented. 100% in RP. I wasn't fucking delusional. Again, this is why I didn't have any mental issues after all of that. It's because I wasn't some sort of fucking vapid, empty-headed shitbag who, because I pretended to be a girl for 2 years on WoW, I felt like I was a girl now. No, I never had any fucking questions. There was never any sort of dysphoria moments. There was never any issues stemming from that, because that wasn't a fucking part of my personality. It was just another RP I was doing.
I can say anytime I've been given a choice, I've played female characters, and there's a reason for that. It's if I have to look at an ass for 8 hours or more, I want it to be an ass I enjoy looking at.
Right. No, I understand, and that is also my reasoning. It's just that I've explained this to you before, why I ended up RPing as a girl. Yeah.
Because you got banned.
No, I didn't even get banned.
Or kicked out from a guild.
Yeah, no, not even that. I fucking pissed off some random that was helping me with a quest in Tenaris.
Oh, right, and then you claimed it was your brother, and you're actually his sister.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And I started a new character, and I went leveling, and I got invited to a guild, and it turns out the guild master was the person I pissed off, and me, being A, paranoid, but B, like 14 fucking years old. Okay, let's be clear here. I was like 2008 that this happened in. So
You decided to double down.
yeah, I was 14 years old and paranoid. I was like, oh god, I have to act completely different to how I acted under this other character, because I don't even know why, that I was so concerned that I would get kicked from the guild. Like, I don't even fucking know what was going through my head beyond the, like, that I couldn't let anyone know that I was linked to this other character. So I had to act completely different, and I was just like, alright, so who's the most opposite of me? My older sister. So I just basically, you know, fucking ran down and basically made a character sheet of how my older sister would react to the following circumstances and what kind of, you know, guidelines I need to use to make responses for when things happen. You know, I filled in her backstory effectively and just was like, all right, thing happened, reference the guide in my mind. Okay, guide says act like this. That's what I did. And it fucking worked for 2 years until Cataclysm came out and made me not want to play the game anymore. So, but yeah, like I didn't have any fucking issues from that. I didn't like go like, oh man, maybe I actually am a girl. It's like, no, it was just a fucking thing I did because I was just like.
I never actually did RP in all that time. I always played all the games like they were single-player games, and I felt that RP was kind of weird. Like, really weird.
Don't get me wrong. Nowadays, I do feel RP is weird, to a certain extent. Like, going back as a kid, you gotta keep in mind that I was pretty lonely as a kid. So, you know, I didn't really have a reference for a lot of things. And so I basically kind of just people watched a lot, and that kind of segued into inventing my own scripts in my head about like events that could happen. And, you know, as a kid, there wasn't a lot of games that I really liked in the custom game section. And because I spent a lot of my time talking to people on the chat pages instead of, you know, playing ranked games or something, you know, games like Life as a Peasant and Sunken Depths Roleplay were the custom games I ended up playing and hosting a lot because, again, back in the day, being able to host was like made you super unique and why I knew a lot of the important people in the Warcraft custom games community because I was one of those people that could host. And so I kind of just fell into doing roleplay simply because I had a shit ton of time on my hands. I didn't really have any friends or understanding of social behaviors, so by doing roleplay, I kind of basically learned how to interact with people. You know, obviously, it was all very edgy stuff. Gotta keep in mind, teenagers and fucking kids were playing this game. And so, yeah, it was a lot of edgy stuff. A lot of people were doing, like, I mean, that's probably where my dislike of, like, a lot of the tropes that are in fanfiction came from, is I had to deal with a lot of people who were trying to do a group-based roleplay, but all of them were the secret real chosen one.
Of course.
And they would all set up their own super special scenarios and then try and force everyone else to roleplay in those scenarios with each other. And I always ended up being the mediator between it all because, again, I wasn't, like, super attached to the RP. It was just I was a guy who could host, and I had to be there the entire time or else the game ended. So I ended up being the mediator because I had a lot of time on my hands. So I kind of just learned how to roleplay through that. And nowadays, I obviously don't have a lot of time on my hands, and I'm kind of not willing to put up with people's dog shit roleplays anymore.
Oh no.
Like, I fucking remember back in the day of Skype that Max invited me to his fucking Star Wars roleplay Skype shit, and I fucking immediately killed it. by being just the most edgy piece of shit possible. But they were just like, there was so much arguing going on in that Skype Star Wars RP, because they're like, oh, well, I shot you. Oh, well, actually, I pulled out my lightsaber and deflected it. Oh, but I disarmed you earlier. Oh, but actually, I had a secret second lightsaber. Oh, but I scanned you.
Walk back into?
Your Star Wars roleplay with your friends on Skype?
No. What are you on about, Sneaky? That was a tabletop we did.
No, I remember the day I joined into the Skype and they were fucking doing text-based roleplay.
No, you're high as fuck. There was no text-based roleplay for that. That was a tabletop with dice rolls. That was someone else's Star Wars RP you apparently stumbled into.
Apparently.
Has Sneaky been drinking?
This wasn't Skype days, man. This was early
Skype
days.
days. No, this was Skype. This was before.
No.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was the early day of Star Wars.
Well,
early day of Discord. That server still is lying around somewhere with the characters made up.
I'm not in it. Because I never was.
No, because you were your usual acerbic piece of shit self, and they're like, yeah, we're not dealing with him, which understandable.
Yes.
Damn, Max.
No. Me and his friends did not get along at all. Period.
I am saying nothing that no one here understands about Sneaky, most of all Sneaky.
Yes. I I specifically remember joining someone's Skype group, and you pretty sure it was you who invited me, and it was a fucking text-based Star Wars RP.
Nope. I was well out of the text-based RP scene from like maybe my junior year of high school, the only year I ever participated in such a thing to my knowledge.
That's funny actually.
I didn't know you during my junior year.
No, it's actually around the time I stopped doing that stuff too.
Yeah, so it definitely was not me.
But it was someone's fucking Skype group then. They're doing some weird ass fucking Star Wars RP shit in the Skype group, and it was dumb. Anyway. But yeah, point being is that Zoomers have no ability to tell reality from fiction anymore because they are socially isolated and pumped full of hug bucks. And that was a long time ago. Now that I think about it, was it 2008, 2010? Which was 14 years ago, 17 to 14 years ago.
2008 wasn't that long ago.
It was only 17 years ago, which are...
Shut up!
Some people in this chat are younger than that. No, I know. It's scientifically proven. Yeah, I know. I saw that part. I just didn't feel like reading any more of it. But yeah. Anyway, point being, I don't think anything is going to come out of fanfiction anymore. Like, pretty much the only good fanfiction is probably going to come from the 30-year-old to 40-year-old section of the population currently, as they slowly transition into higher-paying jobs that require less hours of them, and as they slowly transition into... their kids have grown up, and they're doing their own thing now. So now they have more time on their hands again. I think
And they're gonna stop writing fanfic and mostly start writing original stuff.
Yeah, that too. I think that's really the only good new fiction is going to come from that group specifically, because I mean it's clear here that these Zoomers have no fucking idea what is going on anymore. These Zoomers. Physically incapable of writing a relatable character because they don't understand what relatable is. Like Max, did you see the part where he's talking about how his massages cure bone cancer and that he's getting and then he claims he's getting unwarranted attention for it?
No, I walked away about 10:20.
Yeah.
Go take care of some stuff downstairs.
Yeah, so the guy is going around with his new business of giving massages to heal people, and he's healing shit like long-standing bone breaks and fractures and cancer and shit, and is claiming that he's getting unwarranted attention from this.
Mm-hmm. So stop doing it.
And it's just like, I'm just like, what? And he's also claiming that he wasn't charging more for his treatments. People were just arbitrarily paying him more.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the government wanted to capture him and study how he was healing people with his massages. And for some reason, not even I understand why my hands work the way they do. I was going to be dissected and tortured for nothing. He somehow thinks that his knowledge of how he's doing what he's doing is the only thing that matters for dissection. As if somehow him not knowing how his hands do will prevent someone from cutting him open and learning it. What if the SI is retarded and the rest of the people aren't? True. Real. Honestly, I don't think a child should have access to the phone, a cell phone, that isn't
Agree.
just call functionality. Only calls until they're 15. Then they can have text messaging. And then once they're 18, they can have the rest of the phone. And I don't think a child should be on the internet
No.
until at least 16. Because it's clear to me now that the internet is being used as a crutch by bad parents to raise their children. And so now we have a bunch of retarded children who are 23. Because they never stopped being children.
No, C8. 15 is still a year too young.
15 is
We're gonna go by Georgia rules. At the age of 16, you can use your driver's license to start smoking tobacco.
Yeah.
So that's when you can use the internet. Simple as.
What? You don't have it set at 21 for smoking there?
I think
I mean, that
chewing
might have
tobacco
changed in the
is
last
lower.
It might have changed in the last couple of years, but when I was in high school, it was a big thing at some of the circles I knew. I was never a part of, but they're like, oh yeah, X turned 16 last week. So they started buying cigarettes because you
Huh.
could start smoking at 16, at least back in like 2006 in the state of Georgia.
I know in
Yeah,
New
to my
Jersey.
knowledge. Go ahead.
I was like, I know in New Jersey way back in the day, it wasn't illegal for you to smoke a cigarette at 16. It's just you couldn't purchase them.
Oh yeah, no, in Georgia you could purchase and smoke at the age of 16.
Yeah, to my knowledge, here in Louisiana, it's been 21 for at least 30 years for smoking, and what is it for drinking? 18 for drinking?
Also, personally,
Something like that.
I feel everything should be tied together. I feel that if you're able to go and die for your country, you should be able to drink, you should be able to smoke, you should be able to drive. I think if you're going to be able to go and die for your country, you should also be able to gain access to the internet. I think that's the cutoff point. I think they should all be tied together because honestly, the internet is just as much of a fucking drug. It's a social drug, but it's just as much of a drug for people as alcohol and cigarettes.
Yeah, but we don't recognize dopamine as a drug.
I know we don't. I'm just saying, in this theoretical circumstance, if I had fucking ultimate power.
The dopamine itself is not the drug, though, Sign. It's the thing that causes the dopamine hit. Dopamine is
Yeah,
a
it's
naturally
the
occurring
attention.
chemical in our brain. Like,
Still a drug.
I can't call it a drug if it's something our brain naturally produces.
I mean, technically
I can
speaking,
call
it
it
is
a
a drug.
problem in high
It's the
doses.
it's the
But
thing that exploits your brain to produce more dopamine.
As a
That
drug,
is the
basically.
drug. Yes.
yeah, like I was telling Sneaky, it terrifies me that a massive swath of Gen
Hormone,
Z
yeah.
and parts of Gen Alpha are essentially now dealing with artificially induced ADHD, but they can't be treated or medicated for it because their brain isn't wired like someone with ADHD.
Yeah. It's an ingrained
They can't
behavior, not a
they
genetic
yeah,
behavior.
yeah. They can't go to the doc and say, "Hey, I need Ritalin or Concerta or Adderall." Like I can go to a doctor and say I need that. If they do that, they're gonna have all kinds of problems.
Which, to be
Yeah, it's a
fair,
case of you need to break the bad behavior.
yeah. I mean, even then, even with someone with ADHD, like I have literally, I quite literally, the part of my brain that is damaged, because I do have a damaged brain, the part of my brain that is damaged, that is causing the blindness in my left eye, is the decision-making part of my brain, in terms of it was the section of the brain that held like delayed gratification or something, like basically making snap decisions. And as a child, it was incredibly difficult for me to not just do the first thing that came to mind.
Impulse control.
Impulse control, that's what it was, yeah.
That's pretty
And
much as a skill. That's pretty much shot when you have ADHD.
well, not only that, I had literal fucking brain damage. And we only found out because they wanted to do a scan. They wanted to do an MRI of my eyes, so they could like scan my eyes and my nerve and my brain to be like, why is he blind? And as they were doing the MRI scan, they were like, wait, why is that section of his brain malformed?
Just reasons.
So that was the impulse control section of my brain, and so I had to learn impulse control. And it turns out even if you have brain damage, you can learn impulse control. And I have for someone with brain damage in the impulse control section, I have a lot of fucking impulse control now. And so, you know, it's a fucking skill you can, in fact, learn. I don't fucking care what your excuse is. People can fucking learn it.
Yeah, but Sneaky, that's hard and requires effort, and they don't want to do that. Or
Yeah, I
anything
know.
that, requires actually trying.
But yeah, I just don't think kids should be on the internet these days. Because, I mean, back in our day, it was a new thing. It was a not understood thing, you know?
It was the Wild West.
It was the Wild West.
It also wasn't as large. It wasn't even a fraction of what it is
Yeah,
now.
it wasn't as prevalent.
No.
We didn't use the internet to do literally everything unless you were, you know, kids like me who did. But again, I was the social outcast because I did, not the popular one, which is what it is nowadays. You know, you're the social outcast for not having a whole bunch of internet shit. Which it's wild how I've gone from being the social outcast for using the internet to being the social outcast for not using the internet enough.
You know what? If I had kids, I would rather they be social pariahs for not being on the internet than get their brains fried by a bunch of retards who don't understand basic scientific.
Yeah. Yeah, no, as I'm saying, kids just shouldn't be on the internet. Like, now that we know what it's like, kids should not be on the internet. Because what it is, it doesn't matter what kind of verifications you put on porn, the kids are going to acquire it. It doesn't matter what kind of verifications you put on websites like Twitch, they're going to find a streamer that's breaking the rules and hasn't been banned yet, or they're not being banned for other reasons, Twitch. And they're breaking the rules, and they're doing shit like waving guns around and doing drugs on stream, and maybe they got a stripper sucking their dick. Twitch. And
That happened?
yes. He was one of the first people to, air quotes, complete the Asmongold challenge. The Asmongold challenge is nutting on stream without getting caught.
What?
Yeah.
Asmongold did this?
No, it was a challenge he issued.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Kai that completed the Asmongold challenge.
Jesus.
But you know, these kids, doesn't matter what kind of age gate you put on there, unless the age gate's putting in your government ID that you get at 18. It doesn't matter what kind of gate you put on there. These kids are gonna fucking see this shit, and they're gonna make their personality a Kai Cenat fan, and they're gonna be like, yeah, I want a stripper to suck my dick, and I'm gonna steal things too, because I'm cool like Kai Cenat. Yeah, kids get bullied for not using an iPhone over Android. Yeah, no, I know. I've actually seen some fucking women on Twitter takes that are like, if I see a guy using an Android, I know he's poor. Yeah,
Yeah, that's... Oof.
yeah, I know.
That's a red flag.
Yeah, but the kid, there's no reasonable restriction you can place on these websites that does not make it odious for everyone else because of the children. So the children just shouldn't be on it.
Yeah.
But that would require parents doing their jobs.
It's the same. It's the same shit with like certain game ratings.
Yeah.
Parents need to do the fucking job.
Yeah.
Because people like, you're selling this to kids, like, bitch, you bought it after they told you what was in it.
Yeah, yeah, because you have experience working for GameStop. It's like, you guys are literally required, when the parent is buying a fucking R-rated game and they're clearly fucking clueless. I heard this so many times when I was visiting GameStop, and it wasn't even my parent buying the game. It was, you know, random adult comes in and they pick up a game, or they're like, I'm looking for the GTAs. And the clerk is always like, all right, sir, ma'am, you know that this is an M-rated game for sex, drug, and violence. Are you sure you want to purchase this for someone who's under 18? Yeah, whatever. All right, here you go. It'll be $62.95. And like,
can confirm.
Yeah, it's like they fucking check with you just to be clear. It's like, hey, look, fucking M-rated. Just to be clear, M-rated, sex, drug, violence. You sure you want to buy this for your kid? Yes. Okay, here you go. I can't believe you sold this to me. You said yes.
My brother in Christ. It's even worse because these parents get pissed at you for asking this. Like, well, why? How dare you ask me if I'm? Yeah. How dare you make yourself out to be the better judge of character for my child than I am? I'll give them what the fuck I want.
I've heard that.
No, I actually, in my experience with that, it's more because I'm wasting their time. But I had that one time. I got that one parent is like, I'm sorry, it's rated what? And you could see the kid just go a little pale. It's like, oh, you thought you were gonna get one over your parent.
Yeah.
And so I hand them the game box, and I'm just like, if you just check this box here, ma'am, and she starts reading, it's just like, oh, this kid's not getting a new game for like 6 months.
Yeah, plus. I mean, it's fucking wild though. Like, you know, I've said this before, but I played Medal of Honor, Allied Assault, back in 2000. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's when it came out. Did it come out in 99?
It's an oldie.
It was a fun fucking game. Like, holy shit. 2002. Okay, good enough. This game, that fucking Medal of Honor, Allied Assault, that D-Day was something else. And they made it even better in Pacific Assault. That shit was wild. Like, literally, like, damn. am. The fucking everyone else in your boat just gets cut down by machine gun fire. Like, that is a way to have a fucking story opener. Anyway, I played that in 2002, which would make me 8 years old. Yes.
Cursed.
And my dad was like, you realize this is a game? I'm like, yeah, Dad, it's a game. I'm shooting fucking computer projections with a computer gun. So, yeah, I'm not stupid. 8, not stupid. And I think that's along the lines of literally what I said to him is I'm 8, not stupid.
Nice.
It's just like, yeah, I understood that I'm not supposed to go around shooting people with a gun in real life because it's a computer game, not real life. Why are you asking me this?
Because they were being a good parent in one of the very, very rare moments
Yeah, I know, right?
of that occurring.
Yeah, I mean, obviously later on, I was talking to other people and realized that other people are not capable of, separating the two.
Yep.
But
that was a lament of one of my second cousins. Because they're like, I remember when they were like, no, I know he's 3, but it's fine, he'll play Call of Duty. And then when he was 5 years old, they had to work their ass off, getting him to understand that no, you cannot shoot your problems in life regardless of how annoying they are. It's like, yeah, who could have seen this? Who could have seen this coming? When you give a 3-year-old a violent game,
Allied
least an
Assault
8-year-old
is in effect older than me. Yeah.
Yes, at least with an 8-year-old, there's a chance they've at least come to understand the basics of right and wrong. Not a high chance, but it's still there.
Well, I mean, it wasn't so much as an understanding of right and wrong. It's just that, like, that right and wrong never even factored into my understanding of Medal of Honor. My understanding of Medal of Honor was it's a computer game based on history.
Yes, Sneaky, there are very, very, very few single-digit children who can make that distinction, though, even by that age.
Oh, I know. I ended up learning that as well.
Even for our generation. Like, I apologize, but this is the whole bias confirmation thing where
Oh,
I got to high school and was shocked at
I'm
how
fully
many people
aware.
still couldn't read a sentence.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying is I'm fully aware that I was an abnormality, and I'm still shocked to this day that some people can't separate, history and from a video game from real life, and they're 28, my age. Like, I understand. Actually, I'm turning 30 this year. Shit, I'm 29.
The big 3-0.
And I've done...
You're not gonna feel any different, Sneaky. You'll still feel contempt and general loathing for your fellow man.
Oh,
Give
I
it 10 years.
know I won't feel any different, Max. I feel it in my bones every day.
Meanwhile, I'm turning 29 next week.
Oh, geez. No, congratulations.
How
1
about
year
you,
closer to
Stein? What's your
dying.
big 6-0 this year?
Nice.
The big what?
Your big 6-0. When's that happening this year?
Yeah, Sign, when are you turning 60?
In 20 years, you fuckers!
You sure, Sign? I thought you were just telling us about how you lived through World War I.
You can't gaslight me again. It was me
I
and
like
Dom, not World War
I
I.
appreciate that apparently there was at least one successful attempt.
Listen, if you can get gaslit once, you can get gaslit again.
Exactly.
It's only inevitable.
Anyway, oh god, let's just fucking wrap up this story and fucking end the night. Anyway, so this author continues to be fucking delusional. And so Queens was the first place where my reputation abounded. To be great in number.
Mm-hmm.
Queens was the first place where my reputation was great in number. Okay.
It abounds.
I mean, I guess the sentence is technically correct. I'm just really confused as to what this has to do with anything. What is Queens, New York? Being popular? Oh, I was very popular in Queens, New York, so I have to run away. Huh? Huh? What does being popular in Queens, New York have to do with you having to flee the country? What?
I got nothing.
So I left a huge chunk of my money to my parents and fled. That's kind of a dick move. You know how much taxes your parents have to pay now? No, you don't, because you're a Zoomer and you don't understand taxes.
Even after taxes, that should still be enough money to retire. Theoretically. I mean, if this dude's getting $500,000 just from massaging a pianist's fingers.
Well, this is before. He was a millionaire when he fled. Which means that he only had about $5 million at most dollars, which means that if he left a large chunk of it, so I'm going to assume over 50%, so he left $2.5 million in the state of New York, so they would lose about roughly, okay, so 45% of that, so they would lose, after 2 years, they would lose about 65% of it to taxes. It would only be after the 2-year mark would they qualify for a tax bracket reduction. So yeah, effectively.
It being New York, that will last them maybe 6 months.
Yeah.
Oof. Those are cursed words.
Fuck you, New York.
Yeah. Especially New York City.
Well, no, hang on. Outside of New York City, New York State is actually
bad.
Fairly. I'd heard it was fairly red in a lot of places.
It is very red. However, New York City has such a high population they can vote out all of New York.
Yeah. That's how California did.
So, it doesn't matter how red the rest of New York is. The rest of New York is under New York City level of jurisdictions. And of course, because those people have been elected to positions of power, they're going to implement all of their progressive policies.
Time to flee New York.
Well, people are trying, but they're a little bit too late now. Everyone that could has.
I'd like them to quit fleeing to my city.
I would like them to flee into the ocean.
Have you heard of this thing? California is now doing exit taxes. So if you want to leave,
New York is doing it too.
Pay.
Yeah, New York is doing it too.
I was getting to that. Is that other cities, other big liberal cities and states are now trying to implement the same policies of all the people who want to escape from their shit, they're going to tax them.
Now, to be fair, the U.S. also has an exit tax.
Yeah, but that's federal, not state level.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, but I'm just saying that there is a basis already, and I don't actually entirely disagree with the U.S. exit tax because.
Yeah, wasn't that if you're actually taking a certain amount of physical cash out with you, though?
It's physical cash.
Issue?
Yeah, it's a declaration issue. It's physical cash. It's also any amounts of cash transitioned to non-American bank accounts over a certain period of time and over a certain limit. Basically, They don't want people coming to the U.S., using U.S. laws to get rich, and then taking the money from the U.S. with them when they leave. Which I completely understand.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's completely understandable. It's like, if you're coming here to get rich because our laws allow that to happen, like, fuck, you're gonna take it back to your country that is the reason why you came to the U.S. to get rich.
Counter, though, you were born and raised in the United States. You did make some money, and you've looked at this country and gone, you know what, this place is going to hell in a handbasket. I want out. And then they're turning around and telling you, well, you can't leave without paying us. That kind of sucks.
Oh, absolutely, 100% agree. But I do see where they're coming from with it. And honestly, personally speaking, I think, because I believe in borders, I think economic borders are just another border. And if you are trying to evacuate money, and this goes for any country from any person, if you are trying to evacuate money from a country to go to another country with it, I think that country has 100% justified jurisdiction on it.
Yeah, that's fair. What gets me is the whole, oh, well, this corporation has decided it's going to have its headquarters based in another
yeah, no,
country.
that shit,
So,
fuck that shit so much.
yeah, that needs to go. The whole, oh yeah, you don't have to pay taxes here because you're headquartered somewhere else, but you can totally do business here. Nah, fuck that. If you do business here, you need to pay taxes here.
I
Yeah,
think
there should be an import tax on that.
I think
hands down,
that
'cause you're technically
China-
importing shit.
Yeah, exactly. China, I will agree with China on that one. That's one thing China did right in terms of protectionism. The fucking, if you're a non-Chinese company, so that's a company, this is not company filled with Chinese people. That's a company that is not headquartered in China. If you are a company that is not headquartered in China, thus therefore subject to China laws and China taxes, you need to partner with a company that is headquartered in China that is subject to Chinese laws and taxes. And I fucking agree with that.
Yes.
That's actually not a bad way to incentivize staying within your country.
And don't get me wrong, I can understand, like, oh yeah, but we want to, ship our products to these other places, and I don't think we should need to partner up with a company to ship our products there. It's like, yeah, that's fair, but I think if you don't want to have tariffs, if you don't want to have a strict import tax being placed on you, you need to be subject to our laws.
Yeah.
Also, quick correction: New York doesn't have an exit tax.
Oh,
New Jersey has the exit tax. There are
Amazing.
currently only
Oof.
2 states in the entire U.S. with exit taxes.
Of course it does.
As of this month. California
and
and
New Jersey.
Yeah, that's about expected, to be honest. Everything I learned about this state just sucks more. But anyway, let's see what else the delusional Zoomer has to post here. And so I left a bunch of money with my parents. I traveled from country to country living my best life. If that didn't tell you that was a Zoomer earlier, this tells you this is a Zoomer. And having affairs with my clients. I hope after you gave them a massage to cure them of the diseases.
During the massage.
Well, I'm saying at least I hope he cured them of diseases before he had sex with them.
It's a Zoomer.
I know. I had a lot of blessings, but also a lot of trouble. Huh? Sitting on the balcony of my penthouse overlooking the city at 43 years of age, I have come to realize that with my hands I have blessed many and healed countless people and saved countless lives, but I feel disgraced deep down. Huh? Having to run from place to place, I've developed a severe case of trust issues. Well, you didn't have to run from place to place. You chose to exploit a clear supernatural occurrence with your hands for profit publicly and made no attempts at any point to try and cover it up. If you had started off by saying, like, oh, I learned all of these methods of massaging people to cover up how I'm healing them, and that despite my best efforts to keep my miracle healing secret, the government still came after me, I'd be like, okay, that's understandable. You have trust issues, you know, whatever. But you literally were like, oh, my hands heal people. I'm going to exploit this immediately. Oh my god, the government's after me. Why is the government after me? I'm only healing people of cancer by giving them a massage. This is completely unreasonable of the government. I better run to another country, which for some reason, despite, you know, coming from the US, which again, how we're exactly running to another country with a US passport, which they can recall at any time, which any other country would know that your passport's been recalled, and they would try to deport you to the US, unless they were also trying to detain you for your miracle hands, at which point they wouldn't have let you leave anyway with the passport. So unless you're going around buying a shit ton of fake passports, which I assume you're not because you're a retard author, and you just have gone about this the entirely dumbest way possible, so I can only assume that you went about fleeing the country in the dumbest way possible as well. So unless you're like hiding on private jets of your famous clients to go from country to country to run away from the government, which we for some reason believe the government will just stop chasing you once you leave the US.
No.
I hate to break this to you. We have a whole branch of the government that specifically chases people that are outside the US.
Yeah.
So, not even my hands can help me overcome the trust issues. It's not really trust issues, it's self-inflicted paranoia. There's only been one person that I've ever wanted to settle down with, and she abandoned me because 10 years ago I made a name for myself in Turkey, which I guess you also learned the local language of, because okay. Some local gangs were looking for trouble with me. They tied up my identities and realized my wealth was in the billions. If you have billions of dollars, why are you going around alone, undisguised, to visit people's homes? If you have that sort of money, why would you not have the rich people travel to you in your secure location? Why are you doing house calls down a street that local thugs can kidnap you from?
Why would
Because
you even
author is
work? Why
retarded.
not just order food? Just stay home, have people
Right.
deliver shit to you. Like you don't need to work.
Yeah, also, yeah, there's also that. It's like my net worth is in the billions, but I'm still going around healing people.
Like if he's picking up money and moving around, he's bound to have a lot of money. Just order out or shit. Like, good lord.
They figured out that my net worth was in the billions. I guess, yeah, because you went around undisguised to a bunch of millionaire and billionaire celebrities, and someone was able to look at a fucking TV screen and look at your face and be like, that's the same guy. It's like, yeah, it's not too hard to put together. So why were you alone? Why were you... Okay, look, if Bill Gates can pay people off to protect him, if, you know, in terms of guards, right? If you know, fucking Rothschilds can find security guards they can trust. I mean, you know, I'm sure they're paying the security guards millions of dollars and they feel pretty secure with those security guards, and no one can outpay those security guards because they're paying them such a ludicrous sum of money. You know, I'm fairly certain you, Mr. Billionaire, can find some fucking security guards that you can trust.
Yeah, but that would, require thought on the author's part, and then,
Also,
endorsing people with guns.
oh, that's true. But also, you're going around healing Bill Gates. You're going around healing the Rothschilds, according to you, author. Are you really
why
saying...
wouldn't these people kidnap you?
Well, not kidnap you. Protect you, at least. You're really saying that they're going to allow the government to kidnap you? Those people?
Oh, come the fuck on. Which do you think is more likely, for Bill Gates or the Rothschilds or Soros or whoever to protect this person, or to, quote-unquote, take them into protective custody?
Oh, I never said they wouldn't try and kidnap and hoard him to themselves. My point being is that, are you really saying that Soros and gang couldn't protect you from the U.S. government wanting to dissect you?
I think they'd hand him over to the government.
I don't think they would. No, why would
Well,
they?
let me rephrase. I think they'd make him available to their government cronies.
Oh, sure. But there's a massive difference between I have to go heal some government stooges and I'm on a table being cut open.
Yes, I don't see why they would try the table route anyway.
I don't either. But that's what this author believes. But that's what I'm pointing out. Is he's really saying that despite having some of the richest clientele in the world, he's still somehow too scared of the U.S. government. And that the richest clientele in the world isn't somehow able to protect their miracle worker.
You know, if he'd have done it right from day one, it would have been, okay, hey, let me go talk to this rich guy who, friends with. Hey, do you know anybody in the government? Hey, can you get me in a room with them and let me talk to them and fix some of their problems, and then start making inroads with the government? That way you get the government on your side.
But fine, that would be smart and would require a brain cell.
Yes, I'm aware.
Anyway, so he ran away from those gangs. Somehow he got away from them. The leader of the gang had a health issue and they wanted me to heal him, but I already knew how forceful gangs could get when they wanted something. So why not just heal him?
Because that would require thought.
They captured you. They didn't capture you. They were just looking for you publicly. Yeah, okay. They were just looking. The gangs were announcing that they were looking for him. So he ran again because the gangs publicly announced they were looking for him. What?
Author is retarded.
So, anyway, he runs to Egypt, and his number one place he wanted to go was Japan. Okay. And his number 2 place was Norway, but his number 3 place was Egypt. I wanted to leave Japan and Norway as my final destinations, and I will change my name and live a quiet life in the countryside in Japan once I am old.
I have to ask, have we done anything DxD yet, or has this just been like this author's just weird-ass story?
Well,
it's just this author's weird-ass story.
Technically speaking, his mystical hand power is a spirit gear or whatever the fuck they're called. Spirit gear? Sacred gear. Sacred gear.
Whatever.
Sacred gear.
Yeah, they're technically speaking, yes, his mystical hand power is a sacred gear, and that's the DxD part of the story, but, you know, nothing so far has actually been DxDE. Which...
I thought so, because it's like, I'm like, are we...
Also, actually, that brings up
chapter have we gotten?
That brings up a... Oh, I have no idea. I mean, we're like near the end of the first chapter. You bring up a good point, though. What the fuck is the what is it called in DxD? The Moonlit World, the Shrouded World, the Magic World? What is the supernatural world doing? Like, there's a dude publicly running around using his sacred gear to heal high-profile rich people. And he's doing it so publicly, even local gangs know his face.
Yeah, they'd have been on top of that so fast.
What is the supernatural side doing?
Nothing. They didn't notice.
Yeah, it's just... I did my business mostly focused on all of the poor and middle class people. And as always, I knew my reputation would eventually catch up to me, but I took it really slow. What do you mean? Your reputation doesn't reset when you travel to a new country.
Does this author not know the concept of lying low? Like,
well, not only does
the
he know,
more you
the
more he treats people, the more he gets attention.
Yeah, this is what's also baffling me, is that this dude literally has, in his own words, nearly $1 billion. And is still going to a new country, and it's like, oh shit, man, they almost caught me here. I'm gonna go to this new country and start healing people en masse again.
That's kind of what I mean. It's like, he doesn't... what's
Don't
the
get me
phrase?
wrong.
Correlation equals causation, or whatever? He doesn't seem to notice that the more he does this shit, the more attention he gets.
One dot...
Guilt complex.
Yeah, one dot isn't, you know, an explanation. But when you get multiple dots in a row, they start to make a line. And it's
yeah,
like,
but don't you know he has to do it? He has this power, therefore he has great responsibility.
no, it's not even that. He's just fucking greedy.
But he's healing the poor, not the rich, so he can't be that greedy.
He's healing the poor because he wants to gain a reputation for healing people with his ability, so he can then heal the rich people for lots of money.
But that creates a reputation that he then has to run from.
Yes.
You fucking moron.
Yes. 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 Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If this was like Asia, who was just going around healing as many people as she could because she has the good girl complex, I could understand.
Yes.
I would get it. I'd be like, okay, you know, she really just wants to help as many people as possible, and yes, it does keep backfiring on her, but she's not letting that stop her from helping as many people as possible. It's like, all right, I get it, right? But this dude isn't doing it for those reasons. And he even specifically was like, I don't understand why all these rich people give me so much money to heal their permanent issues and scars and other permanent injuries. And I don't understand why the rich people are giving me so much money for this. Oh no, I have to run. Okay, so now that I have these billions of dollars with me still, somehow, I'm going to start healing the poor people again so I can build up a reputation to heal the rich people again that I won't understand why they're giving me all the money to heal them for. And oh no, I have to run again because people have noticed where I am.
Oh, I get it. It's in his bank account and he thinks that he can't be tracked by his bank account.
Yes, it's in his bank account, yeah. Yeah, he has a bank account that is untrackable. No one can track it, especially not the US government.
Man, I wish I had one of them.
It's actually not too hard to get one of them. You just need to have a Swiss vault. Those are the only ones that don't get tracked because the Swiss are Swiss like that. But those actually only exist in a limited amount. They don't keep creating more vaults. There is a X number of vaults that is open, and unless you know somebody who knows somebody, you ain't getting one. And you have
super rich.
Not. It's not always the super rich. It's more the connected, and even then, it's like you have to be super connected, and you have to have the connections at the right time, because the vaults, like, they're like can be inherited, down the line. And so someone actually has to close their vault before you can open one. Author's definitely not Latino. He'd know that's not how gangs work. Oh yeah, fun fact about the Swiss. Swiss Zoomers want to end Swiss neutrality because not taking a stance is bad. I mean,
they've been SJW'd.
Don't get me wrong. Not taking a stance is pretty cringe when it's a war between, like, I want to genocide this group of people. I'm using this as an example, not to deal with World War II or anything. And the other side is, no, you shouldn't genocide those people. It's like, okay, you gotta take a stance there. You can't just be like, I'm not involved in this, guys. No. They are your neighbors. You really want to take a stance on this one, because if your neighbors are like, I'm going to kill every single person with a child, and you're like, guys, I don't have a child, I don't want to be involved in you guys fighting him. It's like, okay, well, what if he decides tomorrow he's going to kill everyone without a child?
First they came for the X, then they came for the Y, and then when they came for me, there was no one left.
Literally, but yes. It's like, it's cringy, but it's, yes. I'm sorry, but if your neighbor is fighting people, what makes you think they're not going to eventually fight you? And there is currently 2 countries that can actually get away with that. It's the Swiss and Luxembourg. And the reason why those 2 countries can get away with that is because there is so much money concentrated in those 2 countries that if you try to fight them, you'll suddenly not have money anymore.
Oh, not just that. You'll have basically everybody else jumping on you because they've got all the money.
They've got all our money, like, fuck, you're going to invade them.
Exactly.
And so, yes, they can get away with it simply because of the situation they've engineered for themselves. That is the situation I do want them to stay neutral in. Because I don't want them deciding political issues. Because they have all of our fucking money. I don't want my bank telling me what I can and can't buy with my own money.
Oh, but you signed the agreement.
Yeah, I know. By hanging up this phone call, you hereby agree to me pipe bombing your house. Anyway, so yeah, this guy is in Egypt, and then he met a girl, and it wasn't a convenient meeting. What the Max, what does that mean?
What does what mean?
That's when he met a girl, and it wasn't a convenient meeting.
Oh.
I don't know, man.
This girl,
It's too late at night to be figuring this shit out.
she was lying next to the Great Sphinx. I thought she was a resident and collapsed due to the hot weather, but upon inspecting her, I realized she was injured severely and bleeding out. Was she assaulted? No, she was just walking along and she just exploded. I found someone bleeding out on the ground with severe wounds. Was she attacked? Is it possible? What kind of fucking question is that, author? And she was someone like me who frequent Star and Idols. She was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen, and that's me who's seen a lot of Stars and Idols saying a lot. Her skin was dark, and her hair was black, and she had ears.
Yes, the most important function when seeking a significant other. Do they have ears?
I mean, that's pretty important.
They need
actually.
to have two.
Yeah.
One on each side.
Yeah. All I knew was that I had to take her to the hospital. Why didn't you give her a massage?
Yeah.
You literally can repair cancer and broken bones. Why can't you heal a bullet wound?
He didn't even say it was a bullet wound.
Well, yes, but what else? Like, she's badly wounded and she's bleeding out on the ground. This dude was able to heal a broken bone and cancer. Why? Like,
There's no reason he can't heal up whatever the wound is, at least.
yeah, it's
No, I agree.
Unless the author wants to, take a moment to be like, oh, the one weakness is when you heal the wound, it doesn't. If there's something stuck in there, it doesn't push it out. It just mends over it.
Oh, see, that would actually be smart.
Author's not that smart. Yeah, author's not smart enough to make that call.
She was hospitalized but never woke up. I thought it was more harsh and decided to perform acupuncture on her.
You think the hospital is going to let you in there to poke her with more needles than they're already poking her with?
Yes. I pinched her skin a few times and suddenly a massive cloud of black vapor came out of her orifice, leaving me astounded. I didn't know what that was. Okay, so you're really gonna you're gonna really sit here.
I get that like that after I eat Mexican too.
You're really gonna sit here and tell me that you learned about acupuncture. You learned everything you could about acupuncture. And you're going to tell me you don't know about the chakras and the curses that are supposed to release and the history behind all of it. But you learned everything about it. Except everything. Also, I did acupuncture to her, and then I pinched her a couple times, and suddenly black goo was expelled. Like, what the fuck do you mean you pinched her a couple times?
Black smoke.
Whatever, doesn't matter. He did acupuncture to her. He did the acupuncture, and then he pinched her, and that's what caused the black smoke to come out? Like...
No, I think he's treating the pinching as part of the acupuncture.
Yeah.
But that's not what
We're aware of that.
We're aware.
This... The next day, she woke up speaking a language I didn't know. I had to bribe the Egyptian authorities to let her go, because they thought she was here illegally.
I mean, yeah.
Well,
Egypt,
that is the first factual statement the author actually has said this entire story. I taught her English during my time in Egypt, and the first thing she said to me was an introduction of her name, Elazir. She told me she came from faraway place and she didn't want to go, and she wanted to go back but couldn't yet. So I told her I had earned enough money to send her where she needed to go, and she told me it wasn't a money issue and asked if I could stay with her until she was ready. I accepted, and she became my assistant. I fell in love with her, and she fell in love with me, or so I thought, and we spent many years together until my reputation in Egypt once again reached an apex. Once again, it took you years for miracle healing to become popular. Okay. Okay. Once again, they wanted to get their hands on my miraculous ones. I made sweet love to Ellie that night. It was our first time together. And she said it was great for her too. And I didn't even want to continue my business anymore because I finally had all the money I wanted. Like I said earlier, it was completely greedy. It wasn't altruism from him. I told her we could go to Japan or Norway, and she looked discouraged. I recalled that there was somewhere she had to return to. I proposed we go there together. Her cold words stopped me. The place where I'm from, you can't come with me as you are. Then they clearly weren't cold words. They were clearly not cruel. I never understood what she meant, as the next day she left without a trace. She abandoned me like Anna did. Like Anna did.
Oh, good lord.
The girl you cheated on. I wasn't the same ever since. I abandoned Egypt and went to Australia to continue my vicious cycle of healing the poor until I became popular enough to heal the rich. I had many bank accounts and properties scattered across the world and people that would lay down their lives for me. I had reached the $1 billion. So why are you still running? But I was just as empty then as I am now. I never reached Japan or Norway. Instead, I went back to the United States. The country that is chasing you, according to you? And no one would notice that the miracle healer is living in Los Angeles? Or leaving Australia? I attend only a handful of clients because I am sick and tired of women. He truly is the king misogynist.
Woo.
I focused on other investments and decided that when my fame caught up with me, I wouldn't run anymore. Bang! A blast was heard across the main floor and I felt the floor shake. My gaze fixed down where I saw a convoy enter the building. My name is Ray Lux and I give up. I sat down taking a bottle of whiskey, gurgling it down. I don't think they're a Zoomer, guys.
No? What do you think they are then?
I think they're Gen Alpha.
Oh no.
Because
It's because he injected 2 entire whiskeys?
It's because he's gurgling a whiskey. Yes. Not a single person that has ever drunk whiskey would describe the process as gurgling it down. This is someone who has never drunk alcohol. So either they're a virgin Zoomer, or it's Gen Alpha. Which, being that this person also has no ideas what taxes are, or how governments work, or how flights work, or how traveling between countries work, or how rich people work, or how reputation works. I'm gonna say Alpha.
Cursed.
I have never read a more incoherent story being more wrong about literally everything it said. Post review. The author would like to thank you for your support. I'm sure they would. Oh, Plums! I know who Plums is. Plums is a very old author.
Oh, that is a name.
Yeah. What the fuck are you doing here, Plums?
Let me guess, he trashed it?
No, of course. Too complicated of a story with far too many overpowered antagonists introduced way too early and way too often. This is on chapter 12. It feels like you literally picked every powerful person you could and are just constantly throwing them at the protagonist. Beyond that, your scene changes and point of views need a lot of work. Quite a bit of this just feels absolutely random. The fact that you're not even 20k words into this and you've had like 6 endgame antagonists after the MC with no breathing room in between is ridiculous. Unless you instant power him up to great red levels, nothing you do feels natural at all in terms of him ever having a chance of surviving. Apparently, this dude forgot to post chapters 7 and 8.
You expected less from this.
Two of the author's reviews are the author responding to reviews in the review section.
Oh god, one of those. I hate
Oh.
those.
I've had to do it occasionally.
But no one reads them.
You'd be surprised.
That's fair. I am reading them right now, so. So Sammy says, you really need to make it clear when a scene changes or a point of view changes, otherwise it's really confusing. One moment you had the squad asking Jackson questions and then someone else is talking to him about the supernatural, and there's absolutely no indication that these are two completely different scenes, and left me very confused as to what was going on. Like, put a line break or something in just to make it clear that this is a different scene. Thank you, Sammy. I used the double whenever. I used double whenever. What the fuck is a double whenever? I can't find anything about double whenevers. So apparently this author just made up a name for a piece of punctuation.
Huh?
That is depressing. Why?
I don't think they know what a paragraph is called, and they called it a whatever.
Has the education system degraded that far, or is this
Yes.
person like not American?
Yes.
Want to be clear here? Want to be clear here again? We have 4th grade teachers telling us that 60% of their class is not literate.
And they have
that
to pass
physically
them.
pains me.
And they have to pass them.
No child left behind.
No child left behind. And it's racist if you don't. I copy and paste all of my chapters from web novel, so I don't know if the format is lost in the process.
You can't fucking look after it's been posted and see.
Sign, they aren't literate. They can't read their
Then
own
how-
story.
Then how did they write it to begin? Oh god. Speech to text.
Probably.
Oh no.
Yes. What the heck is going on? True opulence? You're spot on. Even we don't know. And Neo says, ain't no way you got all these favorites and follows with this ass of a story. I mean, this is actual ass. Did you even try when you were thinking this up?
It's dead ass, homie. Hit us the gat.
He's gonna get the gat. No cap, for real, for real.
Oh.
Neo,
Okay.
just because you can't write a good story doesn't mean nobody can.
I mean, they're not wrong, but
It's also
they're defending the wrong person here.
They're also implying they did write a good story.
That's a lie.
They have a Patreon. Oh, they're British. That explains why they can't write. Yeah, they're British.
He's Cockney, he's retarded.
Yeah, he's a bit touched in the head, eh?
He got a few screws loose, mate.
He's lost his marbles, you see.
A few bats free of the belfry.
No way! This dude's got 47 paid members?
Oh no. Oh, rather, croaky.
Most popular, the $2.
Yep, sounds about right. Okay. It's 11:52.
Yeah.
We just need to be done.
Yeah, let's put a bullet in this.
I think they're gonna review my story, Max.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, he's probably gonna leave a reply to you on his own story in his reviews.
Maybe.
You know what? He'll just he'll get him. He'll hit him in every way. A review on Sneaky Story, a direct message through DMs using the review reply function, and a reply in his own review section.
Probably.
Just to make sure Sneaky sees it.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Holy shit. Yeah, I literally felt like the oncomings of a stroke as I was reading that fucking shit sometimes. It's like... Holy shit. Alright. Well, it's been fun. But I'm done.
He just sounds so defeated.
Oh.
Well,
Yes.
he just dragged the podcast on for nearly 5 hours. So
Has it been that long?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, it has been 5
Yeah.
hours, so we'll close it here. And also, there is always more, and it always gets worse.